and you can see here that the receiver is picking it up and adding it into OBS. I can use the built-in mics on the transmitters, or I can use the lavalier mics connected to the transmitters.
So mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What is up, guys? We are, I believe, watching the finale. What is up, guys? We don't want that feedback. Looks like we're watching the finale here. This thing has definitely outran the dew points and the instability. We still have one active severe thunderstorm warning here. We have 0 tornado warnings on the board, which is good. That means I don't have to use this. Now, when you guys see this pop up on the screen here, that means that there is a tornado, or at least a warning. What? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? So yeah, just bear with us for a little bit, and we'll keep watching this. I'll peek in every now and then and update you guys. What is up, guys? Be advised we do have Ethan approaching this previously tornado-warned cell here. He's coming just north of Yazoo City. We're trying to get a stream up. As soon as we get that stream from him, we're going to try to port it in here, so just bear with us. This is a mic check with the noise reduction on. This has been a phenomenal ice storm today. It really has. Let's move this microphone just a bit here. So I smoke cigarettes. That's my vice. Deal with it. Mm-hmm. Still waiting on snow in parts of Ohio. All right, I took the noise canceling feature off. Let's see if that sounds any better. Trying to make sure you can't hear Ryan Hall's stream in the background because I don't want to step on his toes. Love Ryan Hall, y'all. If you're not, make sure you're following that guy during the big events when we're out chasing. He is usually in his weather studio streaming to hundreds of millions of people. Let's check in on somebody right quick. Hey, Matt. Get these Granger ads off of here right quick. It's a lot easier on my computer to run YouTube live streams, so that's usually what I try to do. Hey, Josh, you out today? Haven't heard from you. If you get this, check in, please. That's why you should have a spotter location. That is definitely why you should have a spotter location. Check this guy out. Oh, it's the Trumpinator. I'll be back. And if you don't like that, I'm sorry, I do. So it is what it is.
Line's really starting to come. Yeah, this squall line's really starting to come together.
Hey, what's up, guys? Storm Chaser Rob here. Just going to give you an update on this meso analysis here. Looks like it's outran the instability and the dew points. So I think it's going to be downtrending from here. I don't think that the QLCS is as intense as it was predicted to be earlier, but there is probably a marginal risk for embedded tornadoes in that line. Some of those storm motions are about 85 to 90 miles an hour on the northern end, so we'll watch it as it crosses over the rest of Mississippi and starts to make its way into Alabama, but I don't think that we're going to see a whole lot more out of it. So we've been preaching this for a week now, and I had some backlash. We went pretty viral with one of the reels on Instagram. It's got like 5.3 million views right now in the last 3 days. And we just kind of warned that, there was an ice storm coming. It could be dangerous. It could cripple some infrastructure up in Kansas, and that people just needed to be alert. And dude, the comments were nuts. There were so many people just dogging me, saying it was fake news. This wouldn't happen. It's going to be 60 degrees Monday. And as you guys can see, we'll back this radar out right here. Let's get a full look at everything going on. There is a gigantic mother of a storm system moving across North America right now. And yeah, it's just completely eating the Ohio Valley, the East Coast up. It's not going to really make it up into New England any. There's still some snow and some squall lines up in Maine and around New York. So they're still getting a lot of lake effect snow off of this right here, and that's what you can see up here. But let's talk about this for a second. So we're going to take the reflectivity off. Let's go to winter weather. This winter weather will show you a lot more. Did you see the amount of snow that is up here? Oh my gosh, look at that. And so if we actually go look at that, this is all this pink is mixed precipitation. It's rain, it's sleet, it's snow, it's freezing rain. And then when you get up here in this blue, you actually get in the snow bands. The heaviest snow bands probably going to be back in this area right here, with the most of our ice probably around this area right here. I wouldn't expect it to be as hazardous over here in St. Louis, but we could still see a potential for dangerous snow accumulations across this entire little stretch right here. And there was still some snow that was let out earlier back over here towards Springfield and Jefferson City. So, like I said, it's not over yet. There's some dry air advection that's pushed its way up into the middle of this storm right here. And this could carry on and try to push north and split this thing. But regardless, this whole little section over here still has to make its way across Ohio. So we'll see what happens with it. An hour from now, all of this could be filled in with, snow and sleet and mixed precipitation. So still watch it as it goes on. We're still looking for snow chances the 10th. The 9th into the 10th, we're going to see snow chances here. And a little bit back over here towards central Texas, just south of the Panhandle, but not as much as you would think. That's really about it for now. We're just watching this thing. Let's see what it does. We've got a lot of people without power, especially going after these storms right here. You got 770 out in Copiah County in Mississippi. We've also got some decent power outages over here, a lot worse right there in southwestern Arkansas. Miller County has just less than 1,000 people out of power, and that was just updated about 20 minutes ago. So I'm sure utility crews are out working diligently on getting everybody back into service there. It is going to get crazy cold. Let's go over this right quick. We're going to go to the HRRR here, just to kind of show you guys. We're going to get off the snowfall. Let's actually go to the temp. These are real temps. This is not the anomalies. And so as we slide into the future here, you can see this Gulf of Mexico moisture and heat that's been pumped up here into the storm system. That's what's creating our little storm system here in the Arklatex region east. I think the biggest threat's definitely been about right here today, just north of Jackson. So let's slide this forward here. You can see the polar vortex that has penetrated out of Canada down into the Dakotas is going to keep punching its way down into the central plains. That's going to carry over as this system comes. You can see instantly, this is 9 a.m. in the morning. A lot of you guys are below freezing here with some extremely frigid temperatures in Kansas, North South Dakota, Minnesota, even parts of Iowa. You guys are going to be just painfully cold, painfully cold. Maybe not that bad if you're used to it, but we've never seen anything like this down here in Alabama. So, and I live right here. So as you can see, 9 a.m. in the morning, behind all of this precipitation and rain, temperatures are going to drop drastically over the first few hours after this line of storms moves through. So we're looking at about 28, 29 degrees in North Alabama and the Tennessee Valley. Northern Tennessee, you can expect to be in the mid-20s. Ohio Valley up into the Great Lakes, you can expect to be in the low 20s and high teens.
So the power outage maps are going to be extremely off. I just noticed that our numbers have went up. We're up to 3,400 without power in Henderson. However, Henderson power numbers have not increased, and that's what this whole subdivision that just lost power is on. So we are likely looking at much larger numbers.
Could be a delay from that with impacts to infrastructure and data services also, so that may start coming in over the next couple of hours once they link up to Starlink or something to get that data sent out.
The problem is there's not a lot of people
Miss
up here with
Skippy.
Starlink.
Yeah, it's not the best situation for sure. The good news is I guess the tornado threat is increasingly diminished as we move forward into the evening. Tornado possible tag with this severe thunderstorm warning right here. Give me 1 second, guys. Really got one last shot at some action if you're chasing this, just north of Yazoo City here. Going to be northeast of Lake Providence. But yeah, it's going to get ridiculously cold, guys. Ridiculously cold. And it's going to stay that way for probably the next week or two. Most of the places that go below freezing are not going to go back above freezing. We're looking at about 160 hours below freezing, something like that. And so that's a real deal. You can bank on that.
112 outages, 3,170 without per center point.
A new tornado watch has been issued. Go ahead, Brad.
Let's change our traffic camera here. Let's get on a different one. Well, I guess we probably could have stayed there. That's Fulton, isn't it? I just don't see this really doing anything. So we'll go back to this Fulton cam. Let's put it west. Swap to video. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. See if we can watch this line come in. The linear mode is definitely falling apart. It's really messy. There's some convection that started out in front of that line that's kind of split that line up. So that's going to help a lot with the wind threat, honestly. Let me check and see if Ethan has got a stream up yet. All right, I got Ethan's live stream.
Yeah, that's a walk on right there. All right. See it? Yep, that's a lowering. Big time to our right. Over that way.
Give me 1 second, guys.
With the QLCS line.
Yep, that's our area to watch.
Give me 1 second, guys, and we're going to plug Ethan Roberts' live stream in.
Very nice.
Yeah, I agree with Skippy there. Either call 911 or if you have a non-emergency number that you could use, that would be awesome. Just make sure people stay away from it.
Yeah, that's definitely not just a normal
That is Cajun
shelter.
Navy that you hear over Zillow.
On that, they prefer us to call 911 and she's in an
Yeah,
apartment.
no surface circulation, though. It doesn't look a lot strong, but it is there.
Definitely there.
10-4, they get kind of mad at you here when you call about power
What part they
emergencies
don't
on
know about?
911. So, different places, I guess. That is Miss Skippy that you guys are hearing from the United Cajun Navy.
If it potentially get just a hair north.
Yeah, that don't look bad, though. I mean, at this point, kind of is what it is.
Yeah, you're right.
Monrovia,
Bit
Indiana.
of
Sorry, I
Roger's
just
got
now
in
had a
there.
bunch of going on over here.
Just shelving out.
Silver Salt down to the south of us is starting to get rain into show. Brian's almost down there on
Now you guys have got a radar.
Oh, hello.
Let's find a radar.
Hey,
for you.
Yeah. Look to our
That must be for.
it would be right
There
here.
we
There's
go.
you see the area of the
Let me get this loaded for you here, bud.
lightning.
All
Maybe
right,
I'm
what do you
trying
want to
get
know about
a
snow? I imagine.
brief
Right?
circulation here somewhere.
Well, you got some mixed precipitation moving in right here.
That's hard to tell, but maybe.
Yeah.
But I think I see something. Let me grab it. Let's see. Alright, it's about to hit.
Yeah, definitely got some mixed precipitation moving in here. Going to be transitioning out of the snow into a sleet and freezing rain mix.
It's hauling ass. Here it comes.
Well, whatever it is, it's gonna be.
Here it is, right overhead.
Whatever it's fixing to be, it's gonna be probably tucked in this rain.
Let's check in on Tennessee. It's a big rain
Here it
bag for
comes.
the most part. Got a little bit of mixed precipitation, some little bit of thunder reported around Clarksville, Tennessee, up here north. Waiting on this to load. Jesus Christ, there we go.
Alright, here we go.
It's starting to mix just a little bit, but not very bad. Your temperatures will probably hold you there, so it shouldn't be a really big issue. Now, you may see this start to change out on the northwestern side of Tennessee, up around Dyersburg, Union City, as that comes out of Missouri. All right, Ethan, they are currently getting slammed.
Be mindful of the wind shift just in case.
It does look like it's circulation really close by.
Mike Scantlin, Jason Cooley, Jordan Hall, Falcon Storm Chasing, Brad Arnold.
Oh, that's a chance.
Just for a second, I don't have permission to broadcast his stream. Looks like his stream's janking.
Up and down.
Corey Gherkin.
This is intense.
Cameron Williams.
Yep, you'll see us intercept.
So they're right here. I think we might see a tornado out of this. Let's go to a
Yeah,
standard
it's not
radar
that bad. Harley's rocking, but it's pretty nice.
Tristan. We could have a potential tornado forming just northwest of Yazoo City here. Look at the wind on Ethan's stream. Jesus Christ.
I am about 500% sure we had a circulation go right over our head.
Yeah, we were close there. No wind shift, but
Yeah, that initial heavy burst, I'm almost 100% sure was a circulation that went right over us.
Okay.
cool. Very nice. Oh my gosh. There's no way.
It was. Oh. That's why I was saying, like, let's
The
make sure that we
adrenaline
watch
rush
for this
is
initial wind
intense
shift.
for those guys right now. I'm
Just
sure.
in case. Because I don't want to become Adrian today.
No,
Ethan is right
prefer not
here,
to.
guys.
There's another circulation just to our north at Belzoni.
Let's show you this radar scan here now that you can see his location. We'll go ahead and circle it right here.
That'll do it. Yeah. If we end up seeing like a debris signature or something on that road that goes off to our east, definitely we'll want to go and relay that to Jackson if we get a chance to. Belzoni's definitely getting hit by some rotation. I can't tell. It's definitely not on the ground, but it is rotating. No, yeah. This end of the lines looks a lot better too.
I think they have a voice effect on where there is a lot of helium in their car.
Oh yeah, look at the new scan too.
All right, once again, we may see a tornado warning come out with this here in just a second. There is a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. We do not have a TVS signature or a debris signature yet, but we are watching it. It's going to be just south of Luis here, going up Highway 149, right before it comes into Carter, Will Zone. If you live in any of these areas right here, you need to prepare for a potential severe storm setup that could have a possible tornado about to form in it.
Go back out where we come from. Yep. Then just probably start making our way home. Yeah. Just keep an eye on this just in case if there is, you know, just a random QLCS circulation in there. That's doing damage. Or if anything, what we can do is just head straight north to Silver City and then back out that
Let's get
way.
our double panel up.
That initial burst right there was fairly heavy. Yep, that was intense. It's gonna get heavy again on us.
We're still getting hammered.
Pretty decent film, for sure.
You can put me over the various traffic cameras right there.
I guess here comes the actual QLCS shelf.
Still watching your stream, Ethan. All right, that line is moving over them now. They're going to be on the back side of that. Look how fast that takes off and just leaves them there. It's going to be right here with Cameron Williams. They're all in the same vehicle.
Another area down to the south of the interstate. Down toward, down south of Rolling Point. And you see the line, it's not like a true just like east moving QLCS thing. Like that, I think that this was a supercell that was ahead of the QLCS. And it's, like you see that down to the south of us, south of Rolling Point?
Yeah, I'm watching that. Oh my gosh. What is this secondary line coming through?
Yes, sir.
What it kind of feels like.
Be advised, there is a tight couple of rotation forming. It's going to be just north of Yazoo City between Belzoni and Silver City. Looks like it's tightening up pretty good. Be advised, we have a nice couplet forming just north of Yazoo City in Mississippi. Mississippi is going to be between Belzoni and Silver City. That is heading straight for a town just northwest of Lexington. Looks like most of the chasers are trying to get there now.
Yeah, Silver City has some interesting velocity, but we wouldn't make it up there in time to do anything about it.
I was thinking we could get to like Sataria, which is south of Yazoo.
Yeah.
To intercept, or somewhere between Yazoo and there, to get on that.
Potentially. I mean, with the way that is, I doubt it's going to last. That sort of thing is pretty small.
But you never know, though.
We'll make our way out of here, and if it keeps going, we'll head that way. If not, we'll just kind of keep traveling.
Yeah. So far, it don't look too bad. It looks like... Look at the people ahead of this thing. Looks wild, but it's just like that.
Trying to get these guys
That looks the best, though, out of all of it, is that to the south, that north of Silver City and south of Silver City. What we just intersected was pretty
Yes,
great.
we got Ethan's just south of Silver City. It's going to be a couplet of rotation. Looks like it's going to be a tornado actually forming just over the town of Belzoni, heading towards Chula now. It's going to be
Yeah,
just
that just looks
northwest
like another
of
embedded
Mississippi.
supercell in the line.
That'll be radar Kilo Delta Golf X-ray. And we are approaching the time of day where it is about to start getting dark. We have hundreds, possibly thousands of people trapped. Manhattan exit 313 on I-70. And quite a couple other interstates. I have to pull up traffic to get all of them, but there are a lot of people that are stranded on the interstates. They are not moving. They are sitting still, and they are about to probably have to get ready to prepare to spend the night out in this cold as this polar vortex descends on down into the Ohio Valley, approaching the Tennessee Valley by tomorrow. So just say a prayer for these people. It's going to be a really long night for them. Hopefully,
up in there.
Everybody has what they need to make it through the night.
Yeah, it's clearing out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got a ways to go to get out of it. And they just severe warned that the Spector East with 4 pilots tag on it again, which is the Belzoni, the Morgan City, and the circulation that we just have past Everett. Wow. Still rocking.
Sorry if there's a crossover of that audio, guys. Just trying to get people where they need to go and make sure that the team is being safe. I can confirm that a couplet of rotation, brief couplet, just went right over Ethan and Cameron right where they're located at right here.
Yeah, whatever went on in Silver City has already gone through.
Yep.
So
All right, this is quickly going to become a problem here for Belzoni. We need to watch this closely.
Still kicking.
We should be
It did say
seeing
like
a tornado
45
warning
mile
this here
gusts
soon. We're going
with
to go and
cold
check the
front behind
correlation
it, so I'm
coefficient
not
and see if
surprised.
this thing's putting up any debris yet.
Oh, no
Watch it.
doubt. can't really.
based on its location here. And we are starting to see a little spike right here. But it could be nothing. It could just be rain. It could be some hail. We're going to keep watching it as this thing turns towards the town of Chula and then eventually into west. So we're going to cross Interstate 55 just south of Wynonan and just north of Durant here. So if you know anybody that lives in the path of this particular storm cell right here.
Alright. Your mileage is going to
to a
decline
meso of 4,
rapidly.
so it is growing
Yep, we're going to go ahead and
intensifying. You need to watch that closely. It looks like this thing's trying to cycle here, actually. Right there. Looks like it's going to try to cycle. We got Brad Arnold coming up on it right here. I'm going to take a peek. I think
we will have to take that nightmare.
he's just going to track it on. He has his video off, or he's in
back to
a bad
49.
service area.
So figure out what we're doing.
Pretty sure I don't have
The next 25 minutes should change
here.
what's going on with that other.
Yeah, either it's
So look at this. I've got some stuff in
gonna
Greenspool, and I've got some cameras in
out, or
Lake
if
Providence,
it's
and
gonna
some
have its
cameras
own
in Jackson,
QLCS
but
complex
unfortunately
looking
we
thing
do
to it.
not have any cameras anywhere close to here.
And even
I'm gonna
then,
go double
you
check.
also got the actual supercell to the south.
I'm gonna go
that
double
was
check, but I'm
about
pretty
to get
sure.
eaten alive by the stratoform.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Just
just
didn't have the thermos that we had last week. Needed this week's thermos, or last week's thermos with this week's shear profiles.
Fortunately, we can go over here to Starkville and start looking back
turn
at
right
it.
onto Old 5 Mile Road.
Don't care to look east at all. I'm gonna look west. It's gonna be east. I'm gonna try to look north. Look west.
Yeah, look at that intensifying out of the south too.
Oh, look at that
This
spin
next
up.
one up here should have a left off.
Yeet.
Oh, Mississippi, work on it, please. Ridiculous.
It looks like it's gonna go between Louise and Yazoo City.
Well, hopefully we'll be in the way when it does.
Maybe directly toward Yazoo City.
Oh, another couplet forming inside this band of storms back here. Right here. Yep.
Alright.
Got inflow, got some
That'll
rotation in
give
that. Got
a
another
stream
couplet
for
forming
now.
right here. It's gonna be going it's gonna be going straight into Yazoo City here. Oh my gosh.
At Granger, we're for the ones who
I don't
pay
think
attention
that
to
I
every
would
little
have
detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff.
For sure.
Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business
Let's go
moving.
back and check. Let's
We
see if
get
we
it.
see any
We're the same
more
way, offering
couplets
access
that
to
are
product
forming here.
experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need.
So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call
air that's infiltrated on
Nope,
our
we don't
system
wanna do
from
that
around
at
Columbia.
all.
This is an urgent update for
Well, first I would say it's not done yet. It should be. But you've got less snow than what you think you were supposed to get. There have been some problems. There's been a little bit of dry air that's infiltrated our system from around Columbus, Ohio, up to Indianapolis.
All right, I guess Ethan is done, or they have lost service. We will wait and see if they can reconnect.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning is out. It's going to be back here in Louisiana. It's going to be this one right here. That is a tighter couplet, much tighter couplet. It could be a tornado right here. It is possible.
Look, he was laying on me, asleep. Look at this.
All right, we've got this tornado warning down here in Louisiana about to come in just west of Jonesville. Getting ready to cross into Mississippi here. It's just west of Natchez. All right, we got a pretty good call out here from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. There is a nice little area coming together here. Going to be just south of Holly Bluff in Mississippi, just southeast of Rolling Fork. It's going to be southwest of Yazoo City. Now this thing is moving, guys. This thing is moving at 56 miles an hour. We're going to call it 60 to give you an extra couple of minutes. Here's your impact times. This area of rotation is probably going to be over Krupp in about 15 minutes. It's going to be in Yazoo City in less than 19 minutes. It's going to be in Norway in less than 21 minutes. It's going to be in Renshaw.
Messenger I-70 in Illinois and Indiana is closed.
Hang on and I'll replay that for y'all in a minute. This is going to impact about 15,000 folks, guys, so this is a big deal here, especially this thing is going to be completely rain wrapped and there's not going to be really any visibility with it. Oh, man, that's no good. So this hasn't been warned yet. There is definitely a reason that it doesn't have a tornado warning. We're going to go look at our correlation coefficients here and see if this thing is starting to tear anything up. So I don't see a CC drop with this yet. As you can see outside of my window here, it is not really bright out there anymore. It has officially started to get dark. We're going to go ahead and drop the curtain. These streams and all these chases are brought to you by Pit Viper sunglasses. You need to wear some Pit Vipers and go buy you some, or keep being lame. I don't really know what to tell you. I have many collections of Pit Vipers. So if you go there, shout them out, tell them that Storm Chaser Rob sent you, and you might just get a discount on your order online from pitviper.com. And I believe that they have a sale going on right now, so it might be something that you would be interested in. Pit Vipers help you see tornadoes, that's for sure. All right, we've got a definite couplet forming here. You can actually see it. Can we refresh this? What's wrong with it?
Indiana, Illinois, and Kentucky on board here. I know that there's some. Is there one in Ohio? Go. I don't know. I don't know if that's the government. I don't know if that's the Department of Transportation. And I also am not sure. I'm pretty sure that those don't. They're not just pictures.
Not sure what's happening here with it. Swap over right quick. Yeah, it's not going to work, I don't guess.
Yeah, I'm talking about it. So the Ohio ones are not live. They're just photos. And that's fine. But we like the video. Somebody was saying in chat that we have.
Well, like it or not, there's a tornado there, and so that's something that we're going to have to deal with now.
All right, new tornado warning issued for Yazoo City. Guess what? This is the one that Brad Arnold has called our attention to. And once again,
All right, that tornado warning for Yazoo City has just went active.
Panther Swamp. Please take shelter. This also includes the northern side of Yazoo City. Everybody out there needs to take shelter now if you haven't already.
Oh, this is a big deal. All right, tornado warning, like I said, is now active for Yazoo City.
A new tornado warning has been issued. What's your plan? Are you going to sit there and wait on it and go towards it, or are you going to keep trying to stay out in front of the main line? Check this out. We got another area that we're going to watch.
Got a very nice couplet approaching Yazoo City now. Tornado warning just come out. There's not really any chasers in position, and we don't have any cams, so fingers crossed. Hopefully this doesn't plant. It could impact about 15,000 people.
So Brad Arnold, his current location's right here. He's going to try to get out in front of our storm near Yazoo City. This one looks,
With it getting dark, that's going to present a really big hurdle for the chasers and spotters and the people on the ground that are trying to survive this storm.
in portions of Humphreys and Yazoo counties. Once again, if you're in the Panther Swamp National Wildlife Area, this is where the tornado is trying to come towards right now. So please consider taking shelter here if you're in Yazoo City or Holly Bluff, Mississippi. And also, like Brad was saying, like we've been talking about the low voltage system. So we're seeing these embedded circulations really starting to take advantage of this one that's just east of Greenville. Get ready to cross Highway 61. I'd say that we get a new tornado warning for this one here soon. So we're going to have another little uptick in our tornado situation here over the next little bit.
This is insane, you all.
Just made a post on my Facebook account with my candles lit and all that good stuff. I said this would be romantic and shit if my husband wasn't dead.
Right?
Yeah, it's really coming down out there, and like the wind every so often you can really hear it howling.
Yeah. Dude, when the last transformer went, I seen the electric light up the sky. I was like, and then I started seeing big tree limbs go down and hit houses, and I'm just watching them stepping back going, please don't go through that house.
Gonna change the color tables right quick for the velocity.
At first, when the power went out, and I didn't hear the pop of the transformer because we was literally having thunder and lightning. Then Hayden's like, what's that? I'm like, oh shit, well let's go look. So we go outside and I go, oh shit, that's the transformer. It's sparking. Oh crap.
You're gonna see these colors change here.
Transformer out, not knowing how much damage is done, and the situation over here, Lord knows we'll be without power for a while.
As we are gonna change it just a bit here. What?
More trees on fire. More trees on fire. More trees on fire.
Did you say more trees are on fire?
Dude, when the last transformer went, I seen the electric light up the sky. I was like, and then I started seeing, oh yeah, man, we got trees on fire, we got houses starting to fire. Let's see, 1 hour ago in the last 25 minutes, CenterPoint outages have increased by 6x. Just over 2,110. Let's see, 2,100 customers. I know that number is wrong. And without power, power outages will continue to worsen. If I could speak, we're up to 4,423.
The road's closed, right? So even your typical people, the fire departments, police departments, they're not technically.
Last time we had a storm like this, it took out the entire counties, and in Nader's location, you had to drive all the way down in the middle of Tennessee to get even fuel.
We're gonna change this color table one more time to AWIPS.
Oh yeah, my county was complete blackout. There wasn't shit. However, right now we're at 4,600 without power. I'm going to just go on a limb and say that number is just going to keep rising exponentially.
Exponentially.
And the bot is cutting in and out on my end, but that could be my end.
Okay. Storm Chats, Rob, if you want to listen to it, it's Evansville, Indiana, Vanderburgh County, and Henderson County, Kentucky scanner feeds.
10-4. I'll try to move over to that once we get done with this tornado in Yazoo City. All right, we're seeing a lightning uptick
So just
here.
got a message from Destiny's friend down the road. She's freaking out because trees are snapping and hitting her house. I hate laughing, but if you lived through the 2009 ice storm and the sound of the trees just crashing around you and hearing these kids now, it's almost comical to think back to.
Run for a second.
Tell her to stay near a sturdy wall. Not good. Look at this couplet.
Just what fell, but it was right outside the window. I was sitting back.
Got a little notch forming here in this line. We could see some action out of this severe thunderstorm warning cell up here soon. We're still watching this rotation couplets moving into Yazoo City. I'm not going to say Yazoo. I've called it Yazoo for so long.
Hey, well, never mind, you're busy.
What?
I was gonna say if you
Let's go over the HRRR right quick. So we should have a couple new runs out. I'm just trying to see the timing on this because it has changed dramatically over the last few hours. So don't want the temp, but I do want the reflectivity. Actually, I want winter weather. I want winter weather. Give me a precipitation type here. Because we are going to have some snow move into the Tennessee Valley after this line crosses. So it looks like that's going to be here about, I don't see a big threat up here. That line's going to come into Alabama around 8, 9 p.m. Central Time. And then afterwards is we're going to see the transition over to snow. About 3 a.m. you guys are going to have some pretty heavy snow bands coming in right where these tornado warnings are. Is that not crazy? Quite heavy snow, actually. See if we can see total snowfall here. And you get no snow, no snow, no snow. And then around 3 a.m. you've actually got a light dusting
Bro,
here.
thank you for covering the tornadoes while we're kind of busy over here trying to cover our own butts.
Glad I could help. Y'all just stay safe.
So the entire Windy Hollow area of Owensboro is without power.
Wow. Kind of an update on a separate note. Once this line moves through Mississippi and Alabama around 2 to 3 a.m., we are going to see some light snow banding push south down into northern Mississippi, exactly just north of where these tornado warnings are now. All right, if you look at this Jackson, Mississippi camera up here.
Snap. Now I know why those sirens came in.
It sounds like they have Miss Skippy stretched thin tonight. We got some wind coming into Jackson, Mississippi now finally. It's definitely not super impressive down there. There are a lot of sails, but the worst has not gotten there yet.
That's that corner.
Okay. I'm going to tighten that monitor up. We're going to quit doing that. Really bugs me.
Tornado warning just north of Yazoo City.
First of all, even without a tornado, we're talking about potentially 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, but maybe even a quick tornado trying to spin up here as it comes over towards Lost Bluff and Dawson Newton in Louisiana. Let's go check in on some of these severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Here we've got one for Montgomery.
Skippy, Nader, you still have power at this time?
I'm gonna front that last one I put.
This is going to be going up towards Winona and Carrollton. Doug Move inside now. Stay away from windows. Go to the lowest floor. Interior room is the safest. A tornado is possible from this storm, so stay alert. Another severe thunderstorm warning down here.
Kind of cut out. I had to check my daughter. Her county got power outages now. She said, yeah, she said she still has power this time.
I do not. We lost power about 30, 45 minutes ago, and it's probably going to be out for quite a while. We got a lot going on in my county. Sharon has power, but it's flickering. And her town, everything's just really, really bad in these areas.
Yeah, copy that. My daughter county also was, seen her have some outages, so I checked on her. She says she still has power, but I told her, well, don't be surprised to go out later on.
I told you I heard it. I told you when I said run, I knew it.
Who are you telling to run?
All right, guys, we have a hook forming and a possible TVS signature forming just north of Lake Charles in Louisiana. That's going to be radar Kilo Lima Charlie Hector.
All right, I'll get over here and check it out.
Skippy, you all right up there? Where are we running from?
That newest severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. Storm over Evangeline, Agoyles, and Rapides Parish in Louisiana. Get ready for potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds. They're hitting the Bunkie Flying Service Airport, the Mercy Behavioral.
When I said I heard something fall, run, I sure the fuck did.
Turkey Creek, Bunkie, Lakesville, and several other small.
Are you outside?
Yeah, Brandon Kitchen's got a lot of trees going down in his area. I know that's what he's hearing. He doesn't know that's what he's hearing, but I'm not stupid. And, man, it's ugly. We got Destiny's sister-in-law's in Evansville trying to get back to Henderson. I'm going here crazy. And then now my sister, yeah, it's a hot mess right now.
You're not in that ice storm, are you, Skippy?
Yeah, there goes another tree somewhere. Yeah, don't tell him. Please don't tell him that trees are dropping everywhere between him and I. We don't need that.
What happens in the channel stays in the channel.
Apparently, I need to quit posting those reports over Messenger then. Take my own advice.
Well, I've done decided I'm not telling you any more storm reports because it seems like every single time I give one, something happens in your area that's just alike.
Oh, dude, it's gonna happen here anyway. You got buildings on fire yet, like we do? Those calls are ridiculous right now.
Got buildings on fire, trees on fire, trees coming down.
Honestly, because I live on the other side of the county, like I'm on 60 as you were, leaving Henderson City and going into Spotsville.
Oh, so you don't have the scanner on.
You can see that lightning starting up in Jackson, Mississippi here.
Our scanner's locked down, so I don't even have a way to listen to the scanner, but I do know that I'm getting reports of all kinds of crazy stuff through town.
You listen to your scanner on a scanner app. Wow. They're special. That's what I call them, special.
This is the Skynet Operations Center that we're listening to.
Stay safe out there for sure. I've been, it's been a very long time, but I've been there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have too. Also, be advised, I have muted the National Alerts channel on Zello just because it goes off so much. That way I can kind of preserve battery some, but I am leaving this one open.
10-4. Going to be another couplet, maybe even two of them forming southwest of Yazoo City coming into Saturday. I don't even know how to say that, dude. Satartia, just southwest of Yazoo City.
Stand by. We're helping the neighbor. We're getting them prepared for that tree to come down.
10-4.
Be careful and make sure you listen for any cracks.
This tree comes down, it's taking out her entire house, and it may take down part of mine. Just so y'all know, it's over 150 years old, and it is humongous.
Well, just keep us updated. If we don't hear from you, I'm going to have to drive up there.
And a warning off the board.
Yeah, sure.
And that says a lot about his character, because they'd be willing to drive up to you, and I ain't.
Give me a reason to play in some snow.
Well, hell, I wish I had enough snow for you to play in. I got plenty of ice, though.
I learned my lesson chasing ice storms last year.
Like I tell everybody, I will drive. I will. Snow don't bother me, but you start saying that ice word, and I go, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that's going to be the problem over here because we're going to get the rain in here and that cold is going to come right behind it. It's going to freeze these roads right up.
All right, we don't have a tornado warning on the board anymore.
Things are as bad as they are right here where I'm at. Just hearing what's going on right across the river from me.
Still have a couplet in this. Still a little bitty hook on it right here. You can see this hook. A little bitty hook, but there is a hook. We do have some rotation up off of the surface. So we're just going to keep watching it, guys. We're going to keep watching it and see what happens here. Still some couplets rolling through Yazoo City. Next scan, looks like it's cycling. This thing will probably try to plant soon. It's running out of opportunity anyway. So let's look at the national overview right quick.
Okay, they're fully aware of the situation now. I'm here to warn them about when it starts hitting the downpour, the freezing rain, the wind's going to come, and they're going to start really listening. I told them to run towards me, you know, that we can give them shelter if need be.
We are fixing to clear 5,000 without power here.
Where are y'all at?
I am in Henderson, Kentucky, and then she is right across the river in southern Indiana.
Nader, everyone's bedded in here if we have to. This is the room to drop locations.
Oh, okay. Well, she's in Evansville. She's like 8 miles away from me.
Copy.
We got trees on houses in Evansville with people trapped now.
The good news is you guys may be getting a little bit of a break from the snow in the next few hours. There's some dry air advection that's pushed its way up into St. Louis, almost into Springfield. So that may give you a little break for a little bit, but that snow band that's back towards Kansas City has still got to make its way through Ohio.
The tree you were saying, it sounded like a oak tree.
Some of that guy's got 3 sets of teeth in his mouth when he's talking.
Snow since this morning. We've had complete like freezing rain downpours for 3 hours, maybe more. So in that dry spell, that's where our wind is going to pick up. We haven't even got the wind aspect of the storm yet. So once that wind hits and starts really taking down these trees, we're in trouble.
Yeah, once that wind kicks in, then it's really going to get fun.
Once that wind kicks in, we're all falling off, the trees are going down, and pray for us.
Well, I hate to bear it in at noon on Friday. If the models hold true, you'll be getting some more snow coming up that way, coming off from what we're getting.
Man, give me all the snow you want to, but the ice, no.
Yeah, no, it's still far out for that model to hold true.
It's like we're losing the stream in Jackson, Mississippi. I'm going to wait on it, but it's not looking great.
No, it's going to happen. Here's why I'm going to tell you it's going to happen. Because that is exactly the way 2025 is shaping up.
You got that right.
Yeah, I second that. First tornado of the year being in California tells me all I need to know.
Yeah, you got that right. That was the weirdest place for a tornado. I think it was supposedly around.
Yeah, you got that right. We got severe weather and tornadoes in Mississippi, and this big ice storm and snowstorm to the north. Yeah. Oh boy, it's probably gonna be a busy year.
Tracking some power outages here. Hasn't gotten super bad yet. There are quite a few out back here in Jasper County. Evansville here is in really, really bad shape, guys. The trees coming down everywhere. There's people trapped in their houses with trees on them. There are trees on fire. There are houses on fire. It is literally as bad in Evansville as we thought it was going to be, and they still have more ice falling, and they're about to get into the heaviest bands back here.
We are tracking a blizzard, ice storm, thunderstorm, tornado, severe weather, and everything all at the same damn time.
Yeah, it really tested our logistics and ability to handle multiple things at once today, for sure.
The fun will still continue by the weekend.
Yeah, especially when, me and Skippy, we've tried to keep in the game, but we've been more focused on our own asses,
Oh, yeah. You need to worry about yourself and not worry about what's going on in channel, because plenty of us out here until we all start losing power. Then we'll all be sharing, and we'll be in the same boat.
I'm pretty sure this is the first ever severe weather stream where I have had webcams up from the Ohio Valley and Kansas and webcams up from Louisiana and Mississippi covering snow, ice, and tornadoes. I'm pretty sure this is a first.
Man, before the power went out, I had Ryan Hallgorn on the TV because he was bouncing back and forth depending on if there was tornado warnings between the chase cams there, and then he'd jump back up to the winter weather, and I had winter weather running on another device, and I'm sitting here going, what the hell am I really doing right now?
1, 2, 3, 4. I feel that. I'm sitting here looking at 5 screens, and I got Ryan Hall pulled up on the biggest one.
Chasers need to be safe out there, especially when driving ice. You can't drive on ice. I don't care how good you think you are. You just don't do it. I've been doing it most of my life. I know I can't drive on ice.
Right, I always tell folks, 4-wheel drive does not equal 4-wheel stop. This is from the chat here, and you're not going to be able to see crap. Fuck that all up.
Okay, so we are up to almost half of Henderson County without power.
Wow. It's going to be a long night for those boys to get power back up.
It's 6:45 Eastern. We've been streaming now for 7 hours and 35 minutes. It's 5:45.
Should be under a state emergency right now.
Kentucky went under state of emergency yesterday.
Well, you guys should, Indiana should be under one right now.
I was going to say, Indiana went under state of emergency earlier, I believe. But I know Kentucky, we are state of emergency, and if this keeps up, I look for a disaster to be declared.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. I could definitely see some governors declaring some disasters and some state of emergencies, as well as FEMA.
Government, because they couldn't help the folks over there in North Carolina.
I literally just said the word FEMA on my stream and gagged right after.
On a side note, not having power, you can hear everything outside, and it is really interesting listening to all these neighbors who waited until the power went out and now decide that they are going to leave, struggle to do so.
now is the best time to start videoing all that shit.
I hope you have plenty of heat source over there.
I have no heat source.
What? 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 No, they didn't tell me about the fence. I don't think they know. It was the mail. We're lucky we even have power. We got trees and wires all around us down. It's just a matter of time before it happens.
Skippy, you are pocket communicating.
But yeah, we don't have any heat source, but what we did do is my apartment holds heat really well, so like I hadn't even turned my heater on yet until last night. So we kicked the heat up earlier, so right now it's still, I would say, probably 70 degrees in here. However, we do have more, I'm sure it's going to be transformer flashes going on in the neighborhoods just a little bit north of me.
You should definitely try to get some videos of that. You will hear that from me a lot as a content creator and a storm chaser.
You're talking about my biggest source of income is Facebook and TikTok.
I know that's real. We'll be in the car screaming, "Fuck the radar! Just shoot it!"
Yeah, I've been enjoying. I told Zach that I was going to switch my TikTok over straight to weather just because I've had so many hits this past week.
My reel the other day on Instagram, still rolling, 5.9 million views.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you pull out the phone and I'll record all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at the model runs now. I'm getting kind of worried about this next storm coming in. It looks like we're in for it.
Yeah, I think my biggest concern with this next setup is definitely going to be north and northeastern Texas. It's really concerning, as well as central Mississippi, but mostly Texas. Texas's infrastructure is not built to go white.
Hey, Skippy, we do have power poles on fire in the Windy Hollow area in Owensboro.
You got power poles on fire.
There's a tornado warning. Oh my God.
I'm going to replay that comm for you guys.
Hey, Skippy, we do have power poles on fire in the Windy Hollow area in Owensboro.
There's a tornado warning. Oh my God.
40. I know it was at the end of the model run here for the next one, but yeah, snow and ice might be hitting for us. Really, this time, if this plays out.
All right. Got another tornado warning on the board, everybody. Another tornado warning on the board. Still pretty sure that I don't have a webcam over there by that.
Department doesn't report more power lines down in your county there, Sharon.
Some other places like the Highway 404 corridor to the west of Walhall.
Yeah, stay safe out there.
On into Starkville.
Some other places that are in the path include Lodi and Embry, and it'll be over there towards Walhall around 6:10.
They're going nuts over there, that's for sure.
Severe thunderstorm warning as well. This one includes Choctaw, Montgomery, Atala, Carroll, and Holmes counties in Mississippi. Please take shelter. Get indoors, away from windows and tornadoes possible.
A long week, ladies and gentlemen.
I've been wanting to say this. Wires down at Dix.
Good news is, for the most part, it's in quite rural.
Your guess is as good as mine, guys.
Take pictures there, Skippy, but be careful doing it.
Honey, I'm not driving to Dix. That's on the other side of town.
Copy.
We're gonna change this cam over to Starkville, Mississippi, right here.
I bet the power companies are going to be really busy and get their hands full.
Oh, you remind me of something. Hold on.
This traffic camera right here is facing north.
So notice the lightning. You probably will see an uptick in lightning on the Pascams 4 and 11, and that'll be the first indicator.
I see that wind coming in.
Okay, Davis County, Kentucky has got multiple power poles throughout the city on fire.
Davis County, Kentucky has multiple power poles on fire.
Okay, Davis County, Kentucky has got multiple power poles throughout the city on fire.
Holy crap, I about spit my coffee out on that one.
Oh my God, I don't know where. Wow.
I was going to say, wow.
Okay, Davis County got multiple power poles throughout the city on fire.
Holy crap, I about spit my coffee out on that one.
Oh my God, I don't know where. Wow.
I was going to say, wow on that one.
Okay, so I have the main off, so I need cliff notes, or is that on my message?
I was kind of sitting here thinking, could that been in power surge maybe?
Yeah, or it's a transformer that went boom and then the entire
Multiple
grid
power
caught
poles
fire.
are on fire.
Oh, that's a scary thought.
Davis County,
Let's
Kentucky.
pretend I did not say that.
Over there speaking shit into existence, Sharon.
I'm looking on radar and you all still under that heavy rain.
So I need cliff notes. Okay, so I have them. Okay, Davis County, Kentucky has got multiple power poles throughout the city.
Oh my.
Over.
I'm going to be under a disaster here soon. I guarantee you, state's going to call it.
Hey Sharon, did you hear my message on the fact that over half, well, almost half of Henderson was without power? The whole county, that is.
No, I did not hear that. Oh crap, there's an extrication. Where to go? Vanderbilt County Dispatch is currently receiving an unbelievable amount of 911 calls. Oh, where to go?
First time I've seen this on radar. Type power or internet outages or disturbance. Well, okay.
Depending on which part of eastern Kentucky you're in, we're getting a little bit of a break right now. In my neck of the woods, I don't think it's well. Actually, it's raining.
You can do that on anything now and report winter weather damage.
29 degrees out there. But this little drop
Oh hell, we have trees going down like crazy out here.
for a period of time. But you know, it's going to come right back in. So we've got several more hours of ice to go.
Like that's all you hear is the crack and the boom.
Yeah. Holy crap. Pole barn just collapsed. Nation Road in Mount Vernon, Indiana.
Oh hell. Well, I just stood out here and looked around, and normally I can see city lights from where I am, and you can't see nothing for as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, I can't see nothing either. I can't even see the emergency response lights as they come through.
I was just sitting here thinking, I'm actually kind of scared of this storm season.
Sharon, if you don't answer my text, I'm going to kick off in your ass.
Dude, I am answering you. Oh, that one I didn't. No, I still have power, sir. Yes, there are lines down in Evansville on houses, and the houses are catching fire.
Wonderful. Everything good on your end, though? Ain't no jeopardy of your house catching fire?
Not yet, but we have 12 plus hours to go through.
I mean, we know it catches fire every time you try to think, so well, we're not worried about that kind of fire right now, though.
No, you have to worry about the fence out back, though, that the neighbors didn't tell us about. But I honestly don't think they knew about it. I think more of their concern is they're about to get a tree through their house.
Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking, yeah, that's got to be a scary feeling about that. Yeah, that's why we kind of got rid of most of our trees. Still got a few, but yeah, not really close to the house. That's the exact reason.
Oh, it's close enough. If it falls just a couple degrees the way we don't want it to, it's taking out hers and mine. Imagine this. It is dark. You have to have the windows open, like the blinds, and you still can't see outside, and all you hear is sounds of cracking, popping, and thud. And you can't see, so all you know is when you hear it, you better run.
A lot more reports on the scanner over here of power lines being down.
Yeah, it's not really too bad over here just yet, but we're just getting under the freezing mark as far as temperature.
Lonesome Road all the way to Highway 81. This is going to be Windy Hollow Campgrounds. The entire area is completely shut down due to the power pole fires and emergency crews trying to get through.
You can definitely still see it.
My sister's sitting in the big window watching the fire trucks now.
Gosh, are you in Indiana or Kentucky?
I am in Kentucky.
Shit, it's 9 miles from me.
Okay. I didn't realize how close she was, or, yeah, close to the state line there, okay.
Here's the funny part, y'all. I changed the setting on the bot and it's still working. I'm over here going, how the heck is that happening? Don't tell me it's... I was going to say, don't tell me that it's fire.
Yeah, it takes me approximately 4 minutes to get to Evansville. I used to live literally with the Ohio River in my backyard, so I was as close to the border as you could get my sparks.
Oh my god, I figured out how to have volume on my computer and the bot to work. Yes. God has answered some prayers.
You keep up the scanner, it's just going nuts everywhere.
Oh shit, thank you. All right, I'm going to turn the camera off for a minute and eat my dinner. Anything big happens, we'll update you. Still watching this tornado warning just east of Duck Hill here in Mississippi. Let me get Mike back up.
Sharon, did they go out to the pole and cut the power? Should have a main breaker that they can switch off. They'll cut off the whole house.
No.
Worst case scenario, cut the tag and snatch the meter.
Yeah, power company will understand that in a heartbeat. Because if water starts getting in on stuff in the attic and blah, 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 it can cause a short and there goes the house.
Yeah, it's definitely a dangerous recipe. We got a lady with a tree impaled through her house, a very large tree.
It's a lot more complicated to get a house replaced than a car.
For sure.
That's a perfect example of a storm that's about to produce a tornado.
We're going to check on Brad Arnold's stream here for just a second, just to peek and see what he sees. He sees nothing. He sees absolutely nothing. That's what Brad Arnold sees right now. The beauty of chasing a high precipitation setup in Mississippi.
Warnings are likely coming for these at some point as well.
I was trying to watch his live stream earlier and it wasn't too great. I don't know if he updated his whatever internet he's running off of or what, but it's not great at all.
So they have cell boosters interlinked with Starlink. So basically, if one lags out, it swaps to the other one. The problem with that is they're in a HP environment with elevated clouds, and they have a shitty cell network from the tornadoes that went through on the 28th. A lot of that infrastructure is still damaged. And then another thing that comes with chasing in central or southern Mississippi is shit service. I'm from Alabama, born and raised here, been chasing a long time. I hate Mississippi. I absolutely hate Mississippi. There's a reason that I'm at home today. But fun fact, me and Brad Arnold lives about 40, maybe 30 miles from me, about 30 minutes away. And I don't think he likes me very much. I am the only storm chaser with face tattoos that I know of. I am the only storm chaser that embraces the misfit outlaw role. And I don't give a fuck what people think about it.
There's a tornado warning in effect until 7:30.
See, I knew I liked you. I don't have tattoos on my face or nothing, but I just don't give a fuck what people think.
The storm's moving fast at 50 miles per hour.
You know, Sharon, I come with all kinds of attitude.
This is a very fast-moving storm.
All right, I gotta get the charger over here. Give me 1 sec. Feel better? Trying to get everything charged up.
Take shelter in Pilgrim's Rest, Redwater.
I don't see how you went through that. I got one that covers up most of my forearm, and boy, once I got down there by the wrist, oof. You talk about painful.
Man, I'm covered in tattoos. I don't even know how many I have. It's more than 100. Covered in tattoos, guys. Covered. And they all look like jack shit.
Then I need a 2x4 to chew on for a little while.
Last scan does not show a current CC drop anymore for Pickens, but there is still a nice hook with a nice couplet, and that could possibly be on the ground still.
You want to get to the lowest floor of your home. Interior room or basement, stay away from windows. Mobile homes are not safe. The radar showing
I don't see on all three of them. I didn't see no CC drop. It might just be my radar.
I've got different color tables too, so that might be something to do with it. I use the GR Level 3 for velocity and HD Viper ProRes for reflectivity. It was only there for 2 scans though. It has since gone, so it looks like it's shitting itself out there is what I call it.
Yes, sir. That's a good possibility on the color of things. Yeah. By what I see, I ain't got all that extra cool stuff. So, but yeah, hopefully nothing else touches the ground. Hope all this calms down and that stuff up there north goes away eventually.
Highway 60 in Henderson is without power from at least the Cloverleaf. I don't know how far past the Cloverleaf. All the way down through the county to almost Spotsville.
All right, the Carthage storm is going to be just east of the one south of Pickens. Is actually becoming pretty concerning. Has a pretty good environment in front of it. Has a huge inflow slot between Carthage and Philadelphia. And some looser cells there, so it's got a good ceiling to produce a pretty good tornado. We're just watching this tornado warning right here. I think that this is probably the most concerning one right now. Is this one right here over Pilgrim's Reel, just going to Carthage here. Pilgrim's Rest, sorry. This is about to pass directly through the center of the town of Carthage, Mississippi. So definitely could be an issue. Looks like Starkville is mostly done. Still got some stuff here out there. I'll leave the cams up. The various traffic cam at the bottom that's blue goes in and out when it picks something up.
I mean, if there's not a tornado down there, it's very, very close.
Highway 60 in Henderson is without power from at least the Cloverleaf. I don't know how far past the Cloverleaf.
On the southwestern side near the Wendy's. The Wendy's that's right next to the Walmart, okay? That's where the tornado would come into town at. It would exit town up there near the Leak Carthage High School. So draw a line from the Wendy's to the Leak.
Jason, how y'all holding up there?
That's essentially the path that it's taken, and it could be very wide. So the entire town of Carthage needs to be underground. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan. Let's also keep our eyes on the storm to the north. Ethel also has a couple on it. Most of these storms will
Fine arching wire. Okay. Hey, good news. The courthouse is the Superior Courthouse is closed tomorrow, Monday.
And become contender as well.
You don't say. I wouldn't know why.
I'm in Fayette County, Ohio right now. We're completely whiteout conditions. Less than a tenth of a mile. I'd call it whiteout. And we're getting ice and snow same time. Might be longer than that.
Update on the severe side. Pretty sure we do have a tornado on the ground moving through the town of Carthage, Mississippi. It is in an untapped environment in front of it until it gets past Louisville, so it will probably continue on this trend for the next 30 to 45 minutes. These cells will eventually cross and get pretty close to Tuscaloosa. All right, not a drill, guys. I'm pretty sure we have a tornado on the ground in Carthage.
And make that appointment for tomorrow that I damn well know they ain't gonna make. But I have an appointment.
Hopefully there's not. But we've got to talk about the future here. This is going to continue to ride up Highway 16 and go towards Battle Bluff and Williston.
CC drop Carthage. We'll be hearing about damage pretty soon. All right, so I'm pretty sure we just had a tornado go through the town of Carthage, Mississippi here. That's going to be in south, almost really like central Mississippi. This is going to continue to track just south of Columbus, between Columbus, Tuscaloosa, and head north of Birmingham. Hopefully these cells won't really be a big deal by that time, but it is something that if you live ahead of this storm and you live anywhere in this area, you should go ahead and get weather prepared, get weather aware, and pay attention to what's going on over the next couple of hours. Who is this out here? Fixing to get smacked. Justin Saul.
On the ground, NWS has not put TOR yet.
I was about to say, I don't see a double R on the board. I see 2 TORs.
Oh, they being slow tonight. They're missing tornado warnings 10 minutes late.
No idea of how intense it might have been. Hopefully it was a weak one, or there's a million different things that could have happened.
Man, that oh my God, look on Cartridge,
Also up towards
man, check DVD or DVD. Check
What is this dude
Enrod.
talking about?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've got a decent-sized tornado on the ground in Carthage, Mississippi, guys. Reporting the same thing on Ryan Hall's feed.
Intense, I guess, is what we have up here in Carthage, so that's why we're kind of locked in on it right now.
I gotta say, we're all over the spectrum tonight.
Yeah, so in the
Let that load in. Oh, it's going to be a long night, guys.
Cyclone Court, I think what you see there in the distance is the casino.
I'm going to have some coffee.
The casino in Choctaw is, or near Philadelphia. That's what we're looking at. I don't
Load my
know
damn
if
velocity.
I don't know if that's pointing towards the west.
Can I have thank you.
I don't see a lot of lightning, so there's a chance that we're facing the other way. Jenkins fam, thank you for
Pick up the speeder and put a TOR in that thing.
Brad says the camera's facing more northeast. It might be pointing away from it. I'm pretty sure that Radar Omega, these guys they've installed these cameras to monitor the weather. So I'd be surprised if it wasn't facing at least due west. But you never know. Yeah, you see the lightning there? I'm pretty sure it's facing west. So we're going to watch this pretty closely as the tornadic part of the storm is coming right towards the Choctaw Health Center, which is close to where this camera is here.
We may be able to see this tornado on this camera.
There's some weird UFO happening up there in the clouds. I have no idea what that is. I know you guys are going to bring it up. I don't think it's aliens.
A lot of lightning there.
I don't think it is, but I'm just a weatherman. I don't know for sure. What in the world is that? That's got to have something to do with the casino. The big light beams that they shoot up to. That's an advertising thing. Yeah, it's a spotlight from the casino. I shouldn't have said aliens.
All right, we are watching, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go turn something down right quick, just a little bit. It's probably going to get into the meat of it here right quick.
It's ugly. Really ugly. I'm in Fayette County, Ohio right now. We're in completely whiteout conditions. Well, less than a tenth of a mile. I'd call it whiteout. Go back here.
Yeah, sorry, you got lost in the crazy Cajun Navy feeds that I've got going on right now. Yeah, it is looking pretty severe all over the board. There's probably 6,000 or 7,000 people without power in Indiana, close to Springfield, Missouri. Same thing. Mississippi, out of the Cajun Navy, has transformers blowing all around her, trees going down all around her. A very large tree has impaled her elderly neighbor's house. We're currently watching tornado warnings in Mississippi while we're also covering blizzard and ice storm warnings. It is quite the day, and I'm pretty sure that I'm watching UFOs on a weather cam. What the fuck is that, dude?
Yeah, copy that. We've been chasing Indiana and Ohio all day today. I'm in
This is
Fayette
Jason
County right
Zorns with the
now,
Torcon weather team.
and we've got ice, heavy snow, almost whiteout conditions. I'm actually pulling off in the outlet mall now, and see if I can get some better footage. I had to shut down the live feed for a second because I had to shut my laptop because you couldn't even see what's. I've got my screen turned down to a minimum and still couldn't see. So it's pretty ugly up here right now.
Wow, well, be safe. Keep me updated. Let me know if you need anything or if you guys get in a pickle and need some help, or if you know people up there that need help and it's like large scale, I can try to get some people moving that way. It's going to be pretty hard, though. This is going to be a really hard event to deal with logistically. Got a nice little lightning uptick there. Starting here, let's move this over here.
Well, here's the problem that we're dealing with is that storm on the backside, or the storm on the backside, Blair in general, is sitting out there over the Central Plains, and it's taking on a cyclonic effect, and it's just feeding energy to the Midwest. So it's not. They've extended all of our winter storm warnings by 12 hours, then by 24 hours, then by 36 hours, and it's not looking like it's going to stop anytime soon. We're now under a winter storm warning until.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy, chat.
Ohio, until
Chat, are we cooked?
Tuesday night now.
Are we?
Yeah, going nuts. Mine's not even doing nothing over here. But once in a great while out here, Highway Patrol.
Yeah, when we were forecasting this 3 days ago, most of the comments were to say, this is fake, this is fake news, this isn't going to happen, it's going to be 60 degrees Monday. Like, I mean, it doesn't even matter if you warn the general public anymore, dude. It's like they just don't believe you. And now, the Ohio Valley and the central United States right there is about to just get crippled, dude.
Oh yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I haven't seen a winter storm like this in quite a long time, actually. I mean, we got the blizzard 2 years ago, but that still wasn't this bad.
You hear that?
We didn't land that much precip. We got 6 inches in a matter of 24-hour period, and we're up to 10 inches in less than a 12-hour period already. So, and not looking like it's going to stop anytime soon.
Not to mention, you've still got to deal with, that dry air's kind of pushed its way up towards St. Louis and kind of split it, but that system, west of St. Louis still has to go through Ohio, and it's just building now. So it's going to pump a lot of that moisture out of the storm system up into it.
Oh yeah, that's what we've been calling all day. It's freaking ridiculous.
Then the 9th and 10th, we get shut down here in Dixie. We'll probably see pretty significant snowfall in Dallas. And they're calling for 9 to 10 inches here in North Alabama.
Oh, I know. I was looking at that last night, actually. I was actually on the live stream last night. I was actually talking about that. And if that turns out to be what I think it is, I might be down there with you guys.
And there's another one.
Well, let me know when you get down here, and we'll convoy up.
Oh, for sure.
If you can get down here, that's what we're dealing with. Is like, to go from the storms to the snow, you've got to go through the ice. To go from the snow to the other side of the snow, you have to go through the ice. And to go from the snow to the snow that's coming, you'll have to go through the ice.
Exactly.
We'll just be out sliding around all over the place. All right, back to these tornado warnings. Still watching this couplet here. I think that this is.
All right, let me get back to you. They want me to go back live again. Live, but they want me back on the mic.
10-4, brother. Be safe. Just holler at me if you need anything. I'll be on Zillow.
I greatly appreciate you, man. Thank you for checking on me. Thanks for looking out for us.
When's picking up?
Y'all still family to me, brother. Anything you need, I got you.
If you don't come through this channel and give me some good news.
And we feel the same way.
But yeah, I can hear it starting to howl out there.
All right, you want some good news? They finally put a fucking TDS symbol on that tornado in Carthage.
Man, like you can ask Tom, me and him sit here basically yelling at him through Zillow during the big system last weekend, Tom.
Big problem. Dry air just pushed itself north into St. Louis and split that winter storm. That's going to act like a secondary cyclone to pump moisture into that. So in return, the National Weather Service just extended the winter storm watches and warnings, the ice storm warnings, and the blizzard warnings by 36 hours. Our snowfall totals for Friday just doubled. 16 inches. They're calling for, by the time, we're probably going to see over 1.5 feet of snow here by the time this system's done and catches up.
Well, what do I need to do?
Nothing, just sit there and be pretty. It's snow, not ice.
Let me be quiet in here. Oh shit, gotta run.
It's going to be a crazy week, guys.
Yeah,
A crazy week.
a state of emergency. That's fucking crazy. That governor's really dropping their ball down.
Governor's an idiot.
If this thing hasn't produced a tornado already, the potential is sky high. Even on differential reflectivity, I mean, it's soaring.
Friday.
That's true.
Also, I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not. This didn't just come out, but this did come out in the last 2 or 3 hours. Most of those winter storm warnings, blizzard warnings, and ice storm warnings have been extended from anywhere from 24 to 36 hours due to that dry air pushing its way up north into St. Louis. That's kind of adding as a feeder band to that system, kind of like a cyclone. So you can expect to see increased snowfall or ice amounts.
I knew ours got extended out till noon. If it's been extended out any further past that, I'm unaware. So if anybody sees any different, let me know, please.
Radar Omega is showing that the winter storm warning for Evansville expires in 10 hours and 16 minutes, but from what I just heard through the Torcon channel, I think that's still going to be extended here shortly.
Okay, I'm going to be the ice storm warning just south of that. So if you do see anything, please keep me updated. I would greatly appreciate it.
That's what I keep seeing. Continuous radar runs of nothing but hard freezing rain. Just continually. Like, yep, something's feeding.
Yeah, so you've got convective influence bands feeding into that northern system. It's basically sucking all of that moisture that storm has dumped, sucking it up to 30, 40, 50,000 feet in the atmosphere and pushing it north, feeding it back into that system. So once that punches into that dry air, it's going to explode. Still 10 hours and 16 minutes on that ice storm warning, Nader. And if anything changes, I will update you guys here.
I'll tell you right now, nothing but a serious heavy rain down here. That's all, and I'm sure it's pushing a lot of that mess up that way. That's not a good thing. We're dumping it right down here. Literally just dumping it, but we're in so upper 50s right now.
Also, Carthage tornado warning is still trucking, starting to widen on the couplet a little bit, and the reverse velocity signatures still show a pretty decent couplet of rotation. It's going to be going just north of Pearl River Resort there into Philadelphia, but that storm is going to be tracking towards Noxapater. I think that's how you say that, just south of Louisville there. If it hasn't already produced a tornado, which I'm kind of certain that it's probably touched the ground a couple times, it's definitely at the point where it should be producing.
I can only imagine what our weather's going to be like starting Friday morning through who knows when. Yeah.
My professional opinion is that there is a tornado, probably pretty small, but it looks like there is a small tornado on the ground there just northwest of Pearl River.
Copy that. Wow. Say Mother Nature has gone wild.
Mother Nature's pissed. About what, I'm not sure, but she's pissed. All right, we're watching this camera here at the this big building that you see right here is the Pearl River Resort Casino. That tornado is going to be passing just north of it up here, actually. This is facing north, I do believe.
Mother Nature was pissed when she dropped a tornado in Northern California. That bitch straight up needs hormone replacement therapy at this point.
No, she did that for fun to shake our boots.
Candy that.
Then she shit a McDonald's ice cream all over the fucking central United States and then super cooled it.
No, she didn't. You know McDonald's ice cream machines don't work. Maybe Sonic.
Oh, they work now. They got the right to repair.
Got the right to repair, but they don't act on it.
say they got the right, but they don't have the ability.
Exactly.
Which that was stupid anyway. Who buys a machine under contract that says if it breaks it, you can't fix it, we'll send somebody? That's like me buying a car and them telling me I can't change the brakes or do nothing to it.
That's what's pushing through here right now.
All right, update on the winter side. There is a heavy band of convective freezing rain moving into Louisville, Kentucky right now, and north, that thing is about to dump some freezing rain.
Pretty sure that's what I've been dealing with all afternoon, and if it's the case, holy hell, I hope they are ready.
Depending on how that system interacts right there in northern Tennessee, that could transition into more freezing rain for extreme northern Tennessee right there, or that could feed more freezing rain into the northern mode, which I'm pretty sure it's going to do that anyway, but it could do both. But it looks like those bands are slowly going to push that just north of Hopkinsville.
Won't be good.
And Hopkinsville's had some serious trouble all morning.
All right, guys, new tornado warning for Neshoba County, Mississippi. That's going to be that northern modes that's just south of Louisville that we were just talking about. That same storm that come out of Carthage is still producing.
Daughter's gonna phone this stuff, but she can be right in the line of this thing. She's from London, Kentucky.
We are really striving and getting close to closing into half of the county without power here.
for you, didn't they?
Still, it's this one tornado warning up here that is the most concerning to me.
Going to be a lot of people in Bowling Green too. Bowling Green is, I believe, got more out than just about anybody around them.
Yeah, Warren County has like 14,000 people without power.
Yeah, so we got a few minutes left on our tornado warning.
I've heard reports though that they had like a big substation or something go down. I am not sure if that's confirmed though.
The $1,000 cash prize for measuring.
I'll be coming on the last joint.
Okay.
And then I'm either gonna text Jody, DC text Jody and ask Jody.
Substation where?
Jody's mad at me right now because I owe him $10 and I didn't give it to him today on CashApp because CashApp took my money. So I've been waiting for him to call me or come over so I can give him cash. He was like, "It's cool, don't worry about it."
Over $10.
Copy.
Yeah, but I can go and pick him up and drive him all over the fucking place for free. He acts like a little kid sometimes. I say Mike's home too.
Huh?
Mike's home.
I know, but I don't have the cash.
Oh.
I know it's gonna get sugar to put me some. If Lincoln now had to re-up, I get Lincoln running until Thursday.
Another update on our tornado warning out here for Winston County, Mississippi.
Skippy, you all are working on closing in to 3,000 without power that's being reported.
So it's still just continuing through the next 37 minutes. Get ready in Arlington. The rotation is slightly less robust.
Okay, that one was really, really loud.
Hopefully it doesn't produce anything, but it could as it goes towards stalling height.
85% of Madison County in Missouri is without power.
Realistic location's gonna be right near Jackson.
All right, stand by. I'm going to relay some info to you guys. At 5:45 p.m., the Ting network detected a brownout event on the grid in Bowling Green, Kentucky. So that is going to be consistent with a substation going down. Don't know what reasons yet. I don't even know if they've gotten to it, but that whole substation has been taken out. And that just rolled on down the list.
We've had some people send in photos of them measuring the mud and the leaves, and we entered them into the competition.
Per Whisker Labs' Twitter account.
A new tornado watch has been.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I had heard I call it a rumor until I confirm it, but I had heard reports of the substation going down. And judging by the numbers, I kind of assumed it was true, but I hadn't found anything confirming, so thank you.
So, I'm getting reports that there's another.
10-4.
Okay, so update from Brad. I'm getting reports that there's another situation in Kentucky similar to the one that we've been watching in Kansas, where we've got bumper-to-bumper traffic outside of Glencoe, Kentucky on I-71. And it looks like they're not going anywhere. So another dangerous, life-threatening traffic jam setting up on Interstate 71 outside of Glencoe, Kentucky. I'm retweeting a drone video flying over these cars, and it looks like it just goes on for miles and miles. Another reason to stay home.
Yeah, let's just roll it. There's a little bit of mud in there and the rest of it's roaches.
Look how thick the ice is, dude. The whole substation in Bowling Green has went down. There are about 300,000 people without power in this, and it's only getting worse. Now the confluence bans. Let me mute this microphone. All right, I'm going to take a 10-minute break right quick and deal with this, and I'll just leave this on static here. I think that our severe threat is severely diminishing now. We still have a little bit of energy down here in central Mississippi. That was a terrible. We still have a good bit of energy right here. I think that as this band right here moves into Alabama, I think that it's going to die really fast as it crosses this line. So we've just got to watch this last storm here, and there's still a little bit of embedded circulation in this QLCS, but this is a really messy QLCS. It's not really doing what it needs to do to be a tornado producer, and the ceiling for tornadogenesis is quickly deteriorating here. So there's not a very good window left for this storm to produce tornadoes, but we do have new tornado watches that just come out for Mississippi. And that's going to be about 14 counties in Mississippi: Adams County, Attala, Choctaw, Claiborne, Clay County, Copiah County, Franklin County, and a bunch of others. I couldn't read it fast enough. So heads on a swivel over this next little hour and a half, 2 hours. And then we really need to start focusing on the winter threat that's going to come in behind that. If you live here, I'd rather give a bigger warning than give a smaller one and somebody get cut out of it. So I am going to say this. If you live in this circle, you need to prepare now for very frigid temperatures overnight. Because when you wake up, for example, when you wake up in Jonesboro, Arkansas in the morning, you're probably going to be in the low 20s, if not the high teens. So it is about to get extremely cold behind this storm. That's going to create a lot of hazardous conditions back here in western Tennessee, northwest Mississippi, northern Arkansas. A lot of this precipitation that's fallen has fallen, and it's wet. It's coated everything, and then it's going to get really frigid really fast. And some of this surface moisture could freeze and turn to ice. So black ice is going to be an issue for your morning commute in the morning if you're going to work, especially in these areas right here. You really just need to be on your toes. Give yourself some extra time. Maybe leave 20 or 30 minutes early. There's probably going to be some traffic congestion, and just be very careful because there is a really high risk of black ice in the morning with this. So give me just a minute, and I will be back. We're going to go back here. Let me get this off of here. We're going to go back to the single site radar right quick.
Being reported in and around the Somerset area, it's snowing / sleeting there.
Be advised, I am now under a winter weather advisory for facing rain, ice accumulations ranging from a light glaze to a tenth of an inch.
What's that location? I'm going to tell you what. I know that my team probably is not watching this right now, and you guys can't see me, but I know that you can hear me, and it's going to be a requirement for people to at least check in on weather days. I'm going to tell you something that really grinds my gears as a team lead. I try to have the most laid-back, chill chasing team in the country, maybe on the planet. You don't have any requirements. You don't have to pay dues. I don't care what you do. Just don't do stupid shit. And then we have a day like today, and I've been texting you and calling you, and you will not answer or respond. No reason not to if you just won't answer or respond. I don't know if it's peer pressure or anxiety, but I can see you actively charging your phone and moving on Zello. I mean on Life 360. And it's really bugged me all day. I don't know, man. I don't really know where to stand with it. Maybe if you guys have some advice and you could tell me what to do, or what you would do, or maybe how I should handle it. I value every member that's on this team. I want them to be the best storm chasers that they can be, the best content producers that they can be. You know, I want them to succeed, and I created this team to be a stepping stone on the platform of success. I don't hold anybody here. I don't take anything from anybody. You own your own stuff. I get the team opportunities that a lot of other teams don't get. I work really hard for our team to be successful, and to help train some of these people so that they can be even better. And then they've taught me a lot of stuff too. You got to show up, man. If it's a weather day like today and I can't even get a hold of you to just make sure you're okay, that's a problem. That's a problem for me. If I can't get a hold of you to make sure that you're okay when you're at home, I can't trust you to effectively relay information and be useful in the field. Now, this team isn't just about chasing tornadoes. This team is about helping people and furthering the scientific formula that we have for getting warnings out and predicting bad storms and tornadoes and figuring out where these things are going to happen so we can save more people. That is why we do it. If storms stop killing people, I'll probably quit storm chasing, just because, I don't know, maybe it sounds weird, but my favorite parts of it is going into search and rescue, is helping people, is helping communities rebuild, serving food, making sure people have supplies, doing logistics with companies and with nonprofits and with groups of people that are out there that want to help, that have resources, that just need them to go somewhere. I've done a lot of logistics and staging before big disasters like hurricanes and stuff like that. It's harder to do for tornadoes, but we do try to go ahead and get stuff at least planned and go ahead and get it in the truck so that we can get it on the road as soon as we figure out how to get into these towns. Henniger was a very good example of that. It's really hard to get into Henniger. We had to go through a whole lot of back roads and side towns and driving through ditches and fields and debris and stuff to actually get into Henniger to help people that night on May 8th. So communication is a really big deal. I think that's the only requirement, is effective communication. And coming this next week, we're probably going to deal with that one way or another. I don't care for you to be part-time on the team. I don't care what you, like I said, there's no obligations. But when I've been calling you all day for 2 days and I don't hear from you, it just seems like you're dodging me, man. And it really fucking irks my nerves. I don't know if it's because I used to be a drug dealer or what the fuck it is, but it really fucking pisses me off. Anyway, I got to get up and do something, and I'll be back. Bear with us. I think we're having some internet issues, guys. All right, we got breaking news right now. We're going to come to you with it right here. We have a PDS tornado warning that is observed. It looks like a rain-wrapped monster, guys, and it is doing considerable damage. Just went through Morton, Mississippi. This is going to be approaching, hang on and I'll give you the actual, the smaller providences if there are any. We've got a considerable CC drop on the radar right here, and I'll show you that. It's going to be approaching just south of Walnut Grove right here. Watch here and you can see this CC drop on radar right here. This little ball that moves through this little area right here. That is a correlation coefficient drop. Basically what that means is the radar shoots a beam out and it looks and checks the size of all of the little different particles and stuff that's floating around in the air, and if it sees some that are way different sizes than the other ones that are around it, it makes a correlation coefficient drop, and you see a drop in these colors right here. And so usually what that tells us is there's stuff up in the air flying around like trees or leaves, parts of houses, shingles, parts of roofs, and 2x4s maybe, hell, cows, you know, it can see all of that. A lot of times you'll see this when there's bats or something. You'll see these little flocks. This is kind of like that, but this is in a different way. This is a CC drop, not a radar reflectivity image. So that tells us basically that there is a tornado on the ground doing damage in this area right here. It is not a drill. If you know people that live in this area, they need to be prepared now. They need to get to their safe spot now. We're going to give you some times here. This thing is about to cross Highway 13 right here, just south of Lena, Mississippi. Can I get a storm motion? That's about 30 miles. 43 miles an hour. So we're going to call it 50 miles an hour to give you guys some time. I want to do it on this CC drop here. We're going to say it's going 50 miles an hour here. This is going to give you guys some times. All right, this thing is going to be in Branch, Mississippi in 5 minutes, in Fortville in 9, in Clifton, Mississippi in 14 minutes, in Lillian, Mississippi in about 17 minutes. It's going to make it to Harperville in about 20 minutes, in Walnut Grove in around 25, 26 minutes. There's about 1,700 people in the path of this tornado here. This thing could bobble north or south anywhere in this cone that you see on the screen here. It could even deviate outside of that cone. This is a QLCS tornado, so it could have a lot of occlusions and deviant motions that happen really fast. This thing could touch down for literally seconds to minutes, guys. So it is not a drill.
Some of the cell markers, and there is a cell. It'd be Gulf 3. Northeast is 71. It's got a measure of 6.
All right, so there's still some copy. There's still some atmosphere for it to tap into. I'm on this PDS right here. It's approaching a town, guys, so this is a really bad situation. It just barely missed Morton, but it looks like it could directly impact Walnut Grove. About 1,700 people in the path of this tornado over the next 25 minutes, guys. Usually on a day like today, I would be out in this storm chasing, but unfortunately I am not.
I think I'm going to mobilize.
10-4, just keep me updated. Let me know. Stay safe. Watch for water. It's already been raining a lot.
Yeah, I'll be switching over my mobile.
Copy. All right, Storm Chaser Matt is going to be mobilizing here out of Lauderdale County, Alabama. As these storms get ready to cross into the state line here, we're already getting rain here in Athens, Alabama, and North Alabama, close to the Tennessee state line, between Florence and Huntsville. It's raining pretty good outside. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Yeah, you can see it a little bit there. So, I like that a lot better. All right, so let's go back to this PDS tornado warning here. We're going to stay with it. Looks like they're going to let that PDS drop off of that now. That is not going to be a PDS tornado warning. Just went back to radar indicated. That does not mean that this tornado is not on the ground, guys. That does not mean that this tornado is not on the ground. Bear with us 1 second here. All right, we've still got a tornado warning here for Scott, Mississippi. It's going to be just north of Morton, approaching Walnut Grove, Mississippi, guys. It's down to radar indicated rotation, but that does not mean that this tornado is not still on the ground producing damage. We'll go over here and check and see if we've got a correlation coefficient drop still. We had one for a few radar scans that was pretty significant, so sounds like I'm going to lose my voice. I've been streaming all day. See that correlation coefficient drop just north of Brad Arnold location there. Just northeast of Pelahatchie. It's going to be northwest of Morton. Just barely missed that town. Hopefully there's a bunch of nothing out here. Did cross some roads right here. Not getting road names, but that's going to be between Highway 43 and Highway 481, just north of Clarksburg here. That rotation is now over the city of Branch, Mississippi, guys. So if you are in Branch, I hope that you are in your safe places. If you know anybody there, go ahead and get in your safe place. Hopefully this goes ahead and just spins itself out, gets tuckered out here, and moves on back up into the clouds and leaves these good folks here in Mississippi alone. It's the only tornado warning left on the board. We've still got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, one just south of Starkville, Mississippi here, and the other one just now leaving Jackson. This is still a strong line of storms. I'm going to swap radars here. Coming here into the Tennessee Valley now, we have a rain band just about to move into Florence. We've got some nice little hooks in it right here. Let's go over here to our velocity and see if we've got any rotation embedded in this line of sails. And it looks like there could be something going on right here that's starting to develop here, so we're going to keep an eye on it. And then we've got another nice little hook, a nice little Boeing segment here, just south of Smithville and Amory, right here, about to cross into Alabama, south of Hamilton. So if you live in Winfield, Beaverton, Solagent, Gatman, Detroit, Brilliant, Ewan, Vernon, you need to pay attention, especially you guys over here in Ewan, Beaverton, just north of Solagent. This thing's going to cross just north of Solagent between Pine Springs and Solagent, right here at Highway 17. And making a beeline straight towards Pikeville, guys. So just be aware, it isn't actually doing a whole lot yet, but it is showing some characteristics that it's making some changes structurally. So we just want to keep an eye on that. Boeing segments are what we look for where terminal velocities start changing up and you start getting little Boeing segments and hooks, like this little area right here, for instance. You look for these hooks in these storms, and as you watch this, you'd watch this area right here, and you can see that area reflected right here where you can kind of see that thing starting to kind of hook out a little bit. So if this gets ahead of this a little bit, it can create a little bit of circulation that'll then tighten up and become a tornado, most likely. So there's still some untapped atmosphere. All of this rain out ahead of this line is helping a ton to decrease this severe threat. So Huntsville, Decatur, Haleyville, North Alabama, North Central Alabama, East Central Alabama, heads up, it's our time, it's coming, and you're going to want to pay attention. So see power outages everywhere, dude, and that poor little Radar's still not back online. So we're going to go back down here to our active
Skippy
tornado
of
warning.
Niagara here in Henderson County is without power.
I'm on the mobile.
Copy. All right, your Boeing QLCS is about to make its way into Florence, Red Bay, and Hamilton. It has a nice couple little sections in it, especially the section that's coming through Red Bay right now is beginning to bow and hook. Looks promising, but all of that rain out in front of it is kind of helping to stabilize the atmosphere a little bit. So we'll see if it's got enough energy to tap into. I'll keep watching it. I'll pull you up on Live 360 here so I can see where you're at. I got you. All right, iPad, it's time to shine. All right. All right, I got you. That line is about to hit you head on, so. It's actually, you're going to be going right into that hook there. So to catch up, you can either sit there or you can book it east.
I'm going to try and book east.
Hey, whenever y'all can hear this, we had a significant tornado probably pass in front of us on I-20. We started seeing power flashes, and it went off towards.
You're currently hearing from Storm Chaser Josh Evans.
Anything over here damage-wise, it might have stayed along the riverbed that flows through here. But so far, I haven't heard of any injuries or houses hit. Police response doesn't seem too concerned, so maybe we got lucky. But I know this was probably a significant tornado because we have seen large snapped pine trees.
What's that location, Josh? Good to hear from you, by the way. Kind of been worried about you today. I haven't heard from you much. Still got a little bit of stuff ongoing. Just had a PDS tornado warning in eastern Mississippi, east central Mississippi. So it's still got some energy to tap into. It's just now moving into the Alabama area. So we can get this report here from Josh. They were on the ground today. I believe they were in Vicksburg, Mississippi with Spark Service storm chasing. We got a tornado warning here. Still ongoing.
Hey, Rob, you think head towards like Rogersville? Just let everybody know I just got a phone call from Sharon. The transformer in her backyard exploded and had flames coming out of it.
Copy. Yeah, Matt, I think that'd be a good play for now with these storm motions. Looks like there's going to be some kind of split here at Red Bay coming up, or it's going to keep bowing. So I think just on the other side of Florence towards Rogersville, maybe not even that far, maybe even Elgin, like sit at 101 right there for a second and see what this bowing segment just south of Red Bay is going to do, because that's going to track straight towards you.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm going to let everybody know on the channels.
Yo, say hi to the stream, dog. Hey, we right here right now, boy. Matt's fixing to get on it.
She's fine, currently without electricity, but transformer blew. That's about it. She called me and said, let everybody know. On plus side, I actually got my strobes hooked up now.
All right, I think we're going to have a developing couplet here just west of Hackleburg, just southeast of Red Bay here, so we're going to want to watch that closely. It looks like I see two defined couplets possibly trying to couple up in that. One of them is going to be just northeast of Red Bay. We've got a nice defined presentation of some RFD winds here just west of Hackleburg.
Team 4, yeah, when I start shooting east, I'll let you know, and then we can get a game plan better from there.
10-4, because there's a split going on right there with storm motions. So the storm that's in Red Bay, the beginning of that hook, But that first interesting little pocket of rotation is actually headed straight towards, looks like it's going to clip just west of Florence and Tuscumbia and cross 72 right before you get to Cherokee. But that other section of rotation depends on if it hooks or not. If it hooks, it'll track more northeast, but right now it's tracking towards Phil Campbell and Moulton. So we'll just watch it here. I think that'd be a good play.
Stand forward.
Oh, man. We're going to figure it out together, guys. We're going to get through this. I'm going to check the other radar. All right, we've got a tornado about to get ready to move into Alabama. This is going to be moving north of Macon here in just a minute. Could be some embedded rotation in multiple places here. Looks like we've got rotation here, we've got rotation here, and we've got really strong winds along this front right here as this is feeding back into this storm. We could see a developing rotation drop and actually do something with either one of these here in just a second. We're going to watch this isolated cell here at Crawford, but I imagine this front is going to catch up to it. So we just need to watch this cell right here as it tracks towards Brooksville, Crawford, Pickensville, Reform. You guys need to be on your toes. Get ready to get your tornado plan in place. Make sure you got a safe place to go. If not, then you need to be getting to a safe place now. Get in your car and go to a place. You do not need to be in your car trapped in this. You do not need to be in a camper, a tent, a mobile home. You need to be in a sturdy structure. Terrible. This is terrible. May have to swap mics here in just a minute. We're going to continue though with what we got going on right here. Let me get my spotter location up. All right, we got 2 tornado warnings on the board right now. Copy. All right. That line's fixing to overtake you just any second now.
Yeah, I see it off to my right there.
The way you're going, though, you may just beat it. You may get caught in it for a second, but you may beat it. As soon as you get to 72, just go ahead and bust eastbound. You also need to figure out before you get down here if you want to cross the river now or do it later in case you've got to go south towards the Town Creek area for that tornado that's coming out south of Red Bay. If that's the case, you'd want to go ahead and book it south through Florence to Tuscumbia and then go down 72 that way. You'd probably still make it. You would know better than I would. Or if it makes it that far, that same cell is going to track directly here to Athens, which is exactly why I stayed home today. 50-50 we're about to get hit again. So get your shoes on. There's a hook coming out of Red Bay headed straight for us.
Stay south down to 20 and then shoot east going that way.
It'll literally take the same track as 2011.
Oh, I can act.
I'm going to mute for a second, guys. I've got to make some personal phone calls. All right. Had to make some personal phone calls there and just let some people that I care about know that they should probably pay attention to the weather for a minute. Matt has managed to stay right in front of the line here. Man, when I mean you're just barely making it, it is shaving the hair off your ass as you're going into 72. Yeah, see this?
Yeah, notice when I turned off 72, I've seen the wall of rain.
This is no good.
Floored it.
Yeah, I seen it.
It's up to no good.
Oh,
Too
are
many
you
bows.
streaming with this?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you saw that.
What are you doing?
I was looking.
Open the door. You see this? That's some shit right there. That's some wind. It's trying to feed. Air's punching into it. Same thing here, same thing here.
It's anywhere you're at. It's supposed to happen.
We have an active tornado warning here. All right, we're gonna go back to the Pickensville storm. Gonna make sure we're on the right radar. All right, I'm not super confident that we still have a tornado on the ground with this, but you still need to be in your safe places.
I'm definitely getting the wind from it, that's for sure.
What's your wind speed, Matt? Whoever this is, who is this? Justin Saul has. That's like the third time today I've seen his name. He's playing good positions. He's playing really good positions. He's going to be just in the inflow notch here. Oh, what is that? What is that? This little area right here is intriguing. That could be falling debris out of the backside of that storm, but it's actually, it looks like a hole punched in the clouds there. So that thing could be cycling. Hard to say for sure.
I'd say off the road into this real nice line of construction barrels.
All right, next scan's in. Got a good bit of wind there. GoPro, turn off. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and set my tripod here up and get my camera mounted. I've already put my rain guards on it, so might as well. And forgive this window. I didn't have a window here, so I cut it out and I made a window.
how to kill him. I have a feeling it's going to catch me by the time I get to Elgin. About to enter center, sorry.
Copy.
Back here towards Kansas City, you've got what you've got. It's about right. Right, maybe another inch or so is possible. St. Louis, though, you guys are in for potentially another 4 inches. Just to the north and west of St. Louis, we could see an additional 6 inches or so. Over here, your storm chips are pretty beachy in this very first row. Honestly, the road so far, a lot clearer right now. But an additional, 4 inches or 5 inches or so here this next time. Indianapolis, another 4 inches is possible.
Where'd the weather cameras from over here go?
2 inches is possible. Cincinnati, another 6 inches.
Hmm.
Columbus,
That's weird.
an additional 8 to 9 inches is possible. So that's crazy there. That's the snow evaporation. No snows over there. Dayton, you're probably, because we're so far west in this segment, I would probably
Not seeing much lightning at all in this.
maybe another 4 or 5 inches. I think is what you thought it was possible right now. Parkersburg, West Virginia.
Still got an active tornado warning back here.
Elevations between Morgantown and Warren, Illinois, Virginia, 15 inches. Washington, D.C., 9 to 10 inches. Baltimore, 9 inches. Plainview, Delaware,
this will load here. There it is. See, I'm watching this little couplet right here that's trying to form. And if it can finish cycling with this storm back here on the corner, and if this can eat this little bit, it's over with. We could possibly see a tornado with it. So that comes into, getting ready to come into Layton, Littleville, Russellville. It's actually coming through Russellville right now. There's your wind speed. Out in the front of this storm, you're likely seeing some pretty strong wind, especially up here in Layton. Layton, you're probably seeing steady winds of about 30 miles an hour as this front comes through. You could be seeing gusts of up to 40, 45 miles an hour even. All right, wind is getting ready to come into Rogersville. Still watching that little hook there. New tornado warning's been issued. It's going to be just north of here. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. A lot of that energy is shifting back to the north now, so we're just watching it.
Yeah, I'm noticing that on radar.
There's me, right in the heart of Athens here. We are just awaiting this as it tries to make its way up into Limestone counties. I'm pretty sure this storm is just going to track right up here. But I think it's going to track more right through the center. So we're watching this area right here. We're also watching this area down here by Haleyville. With all these little storms out in front of them, and as it eats them, it could create a little brief spin-up tornado. It does happen. It's not super common, but it does happen. And then we're watching these occlusions down here. Just north of this seems to be shifting a bit north. I wouldn't be surprised to see this cell take it and spin with it for a little bit. And it's got a good little ways that it could take it a little. So, I mean, even it could track the Fayetteville. Matt Farrell is here. I am here. Who's this? Jennifer Nicole is here. But we do have some storm spotters out. Candace Riddle, Tim Hancock. Storm chaser Matt is sitting right here in Center Star, awaiting this line. It's just going to truck right
Kentucky
over the top of
has now
it.
surpassed 50,000 power outage, and we just cleared 50%.
When it hits you, I'd push east again, and then let it hit you in Rogersville and push east again. And just watch that rotation out of Russellville. That's the money spot right now. It's breaking away from that other line of storms, so that tip could start spinning. Remember, guys, we're still dealing with blizzard conditions and ice storms up here throughout Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Missouri. This is gonna. I mean, Kansas is slammed, dude. Ugh. I feel for everybody. Missouri's getting whopped. There's snow. There's all kinds of stuff going on in North Oklahoma up here. It's just a mess. It's a complete mess. I'm going to step away for just a second here, guys, and I'm going to go refill my coffee because I think that we're going to continue for at least a little bit here, and I would like to get something to drink before this gets here, so I'll be right back, guys. About 25 minutes. It's doing what it don't need to do to be a good night, so it's doing stupid shit. We gotta watch it. I got Matt posted in Elgin at the crossroads at the Shell station. That way, if it does get stupid, we got eyes on it in Rogersville. I can figure out where it's at. Shit, I can too. I can get the sirens set off, call the EMA and everything, because if it hits, it's going to happen quick. There ain't even a severe thunderstorm warning on it. It's just going to happen quick. Yeah, if I can spot it in Rogersville, fuck them. We can save Athens. We can at least save people in Athens. That's just the way it is. Fuck them, we'll fucking do something. All right, I have a refill on coffee. Oh, I need one more thing. This is about where I'm at for the night. Which way's your wind blowing? Which way's your wind blowing?
Wherever the heat is.
North, baby.
It's blowing west right now.
All right, this radar scan looks a little bit better.
Be like west southwest.
I don't like the little tail on that thing. I don't like it at all. I just don't like it.
Don't look at me like that.
I didn't.
I'm talking to the dog.
Yeah, see, I still don't like this little area right here, guys. I just want to watch this. It looks like it's feeding. It could be nothing, but it's going to be right here. It's going to be this little area right here. We just want to watch it, because it could start doing some weird stuff here. That energy could shift north, and it could end up here. Hopefully, I mean, this is, like a 20% chance of this happening, maybe, but I just want to watch it. I just want to watch it for a little bit. I want to watch this.
Yeah, the more northeast that it goes, the deeper and deeper rate it's getting.
Hold your position. Watch that core, and you'll probably have to catch it between where you are and Rogersville, probably up there by 53. Not 53, that's 51. Just before you get to Mount Olive.
Oh, yeah, I
We got Storm Chaser Matt positioned right here, guys. I'm literally right over here beside him. Right over here beside him. So I am now an admin of the group. Appreciate that, Josh. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Hang on one second. You can hear this rain starting to pick up as that storm gets closer. All right, go ahead and move east down 72. Starting to bow on that back end. All right, we've still got an observed tornado warning down here about 10, just outside of Brooksville, Mississippi. Going to be Noxubee, Mississippi, Lowndes, Mississippi. That tornado warning expires in 22 minutes. That's going to be this tornado warning here. Tornado on the ground right here, guys. Yep. Right in this area right here. Tornado on the ground. So just checking all of our information here, guys.
Can you use that right there around County Road 51?
I didn't catch that.
Can you use that right there around County Road 51?
Copy, yes. Around County Road 51, that's going to be your next intersection point. That core keeps shifting a little bit.
Yeah, there's a church right there I could stop in.
Is it hailing on you? Well, there's definitely some up there in the clouds just southwest of you. Just northeast of Layton, about to go over Wilson Lake.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna post up here at this church real quick.
Ten four, yeah. You'll want to go right down there to 51. You'll be in the worst of it. Also gives you an escape route in case it does anything, but it's not looking super great on the last couple scans.
Yeah, I'm right here at this church. I'm about a quarter mile from 51.
Last scan looks like that sail is collapsing.
Now, it looks like that northern portion is gaining it.
She's Birmingham radar. Peek at it. Looks like North Alabama is going to dodge a bullet here, guys. If you live in the town of Rogersville, if you know anybody that lives in the town of Rogersville, Alabama, they need to get ready for this line of rain and a little bit of wind right here. There is a little bit of wind in it. That thing is moving, Jack. You could have some 50 to 60 mile an hour winds coming just south of Rogersville there. I believe that's going to be out in the middle of the river. Velocity's picking up 70 mile an hour winds just south of Rogersville over the river. What's up, bud?
Oh, shit.
Hey, Emily.
You want me to head that way?
Do you have a boat?
The Jeep can be temporarily.
What's your wind speed where you're at right now currently?
How do you check that?
I just guess. That's about right then. All right, you heard that live from Storm Chaser Matt, who is right here in Thorntown, Alabama, just between Elgin and Rogersville. He is on the ground on 72 there.
East for a little bit. That's what I might try to do is shoot over 207 and shoot up to Anderson.
I was fit to say I would either shoot up 207 there in Rogersville or shoot up 51 right quick. Probably 207 may be a better idea.
Oh no, there's less cops on 51.
You could definitely take 51 up north of Whitehead to 89 and then take 89 up to Grassy like you're going to come in the back roads to Lexington.
Pea-sized hail, pea-sized hail.
All right, from Storm Chaser Matt, we are reporting pea-sized hail here. It's going to be his location right here. I believe he's actually more right here. So there's going to be pea-sized hail here just between Elgin and Rogersville, Alabama. Copy, pea-sized hail. That is Matt Farrell, yes, sir.
And the nice part about living in Rogersville for so long, I know all the county roads.
Definitely helps out. I get lost once I get off 72. Yes, Matt Farrell is right here. Just outside of Rogersville. About to head north towards Lexington. It's actually going to shoot up this road right here and try to track this cell north. He is experiencing some pea-sized hail where he's at. And that's most likely this little bit right here has probably got the hail in it. There's actually something that we can do to check that. We can go over here and look at vertically integrated liquids. And we can see how high it is, because when that precipitation reaches a certain height and it starts getting cycled back and forth, it becomes hail and it goes higher than the rain does. But nothing wants to work today, or there's no veal in it, one of the two. Oh, there's a tiny bit there. Yep. Yeah, that hail core is going to be just north of you, just south of Lexington, crossing 101 right now. So the hail's going to fall to the southeast of that. I am still here in Athens, awaiting it. We're going to update my chaser location. All right, we got a MPing report here. Well, you can't see it, but
It's coming a monsoon, and it's raining sideways.
raining sideways on the ground report from Storm Chaser Matt.
It's about 60 mile an hour now.
Track some hail here. We're gonna move back over to velocity.
76, and then get back over there to 207, and then I'm gonna shoot back south, get back into it.
Copy. Got an imping report back to your west for 1-inch tree limbs, shingles, stuff like that blown off. Pretty good wind damage.
Yeah, we not just drove there yet. Oh, I got tree limb damage here on 51.
The ice is continuing to build up in Elizabeth County, Kentucky. Look at this one. Big time ice in Kentucky. Still, oh, the numbers are going up. Power outages in Kentucky are now over 50 miles for customers. A lot of those are coming in close to me. Look at this. We have 8 cars over here with about 4,000 people in our power each, and 7,000. So 50.
I was made a wrong turn, went down a dirt road.
So a little over here, the power outages are inching closer to the White House.
Oh, be careful. Ended up down a dirt road. Rotation in Lamar County, Alabama. It's going to be right here. Could be a little couplet trying to form right here.
Things going there down in Henderson and Skippy Land.
As that tracks up through here. So if you live in Mount Vernon, Renfro Valley, Belk, you probably need to prepare. Just pay attention right quick. It's not a big thing to panic about. It's probably nothing. It'll probably continue on and mind its own business and just chill on out. But if it doesn't, probably need to be in your safe place.
Trees, branches down everywhere.
All right, he is reporting tree branches down everywhere. Storm Chaser Matt's going to be right here, guys. Almost into Whitehead.
Lots of tree damage on 76.
All right, if you want, you can stop and go ahead and document that. That line's past you and you're not going to catch it now.
Yeah, make it spun around.
10-4. If you've got real bad damage there, I may come out there to where you're at.
No, it ain't awful, but I'm going to hit some other county roads and see what I can find.
10-4, yeah. I was picking up some 60, 65 mile an hour gusts through there. You may check just a little bit east of where you are if you can find any routes that take you east towards 207 between Rogersville and Anderson. Just east of where you're at could continue with that wind damage. All right, so we do have some wind damage here just south of Lexington, southwest of Lexington. Storm Chaser Matt is right here, and he is reporting on the ground that there is some pretty good tree damage. It's not super significant or anything. But it is damaging enough that you could have some shingles or something missing off your home, maybe some messed up gutters, some siding, stuff like that. So once this has passed, we'll give you the all clear. Here in about 30 minutes, you can do all of those checks, make sure that everything is okay, all of that good stuff. All right, we have officially been streaming for about 20 hours, guys. 20 hours. And at this point, the coffee is not helping. If you can't tell by my eyes, I'm super exhausted. I've been staring at this screen all day. We got a little curly action going on up here, right here. We're gonna watch this curly action right here. Let's see this curly action. We want to watch that curly action. This is really gonna grind your gears. All right, you really want to watch this curly action here. When things start getting curly, they start getting a dose of the convulsions, and the damn sky starts shaking, and sometimes bad things happen. Now, this isn't a thing to panic about because this cell apparently appears to be downtrending. But as these things collapse, sometimes in these QLCS events like this, especially once they get all broken up, as they collapse, they can cause downburst wind damage, stuff like that. So you want to watch these twisting winds here. Snakes. Here's a screenshot for you guys. Yes, sir. That's all you need to know right there. So, like I said, just got to watch it. You don't want any of this little curly action that you got right here. And you don't want to with these snakes, because sometimes snakes bite. So, you just got to watch it. And, yeah.
Yeah, tore some farmer's fence pretty good.
You want to stop and get some videos of that? If it looks gnarly, get some videos of it.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, if I see something pretty gnarly, I'm going to get some video.
That line that's dancing like a snake that just went over you, it's like it don't know what to do.
Status on everybody. Status. How's everybody doing?
Still watching these storms. About to come through actually right where I'm at. Northern mode is really broken up and messy. The southern mode still has a tornado warning just south of Columbus, Mississippi that's probably going to try to cross over into Alabama, but QLCS kind of really broken up. I think a lot of those rain bands out in front of it really broke it up a lot. So we'll see what happens, but I think it's down to just mainly a wind threat, reporting some pretty moderate wind damage in Lauderdale County, Alabama from one of my chasers that's on the ground. And other than that, I haven't heard much. There's some wind reports coming in from northwest Alabama, Lauderdale County, Moulton, stuff like that. And then down towards Tuscaloosa, we're still waiting on all of that to go through down there.
Copy that. See, it's still got heavy freezing rain going on in the same areas for the last, 5-6 hours now?
There's definitely some good tree damage.
We'll talk about heavy rains. We got it down here. It's definitely dumping it in my area right now.
Yeah. Those are from Storm Chaser Matt. Does have some significant trees down right there.
Biggest concern is how fast it'll freeze up once cold gets down through here tonight. Saying lows for 31. Used to be a lot of water on the ground.
Ground temps are still in the upper 40s though, so that'll help a lot. Road temps are probably around 50, 52 degrees. It has been a very long day.
I'm getting 55 over here. It's only like 10 feet off the ground.
That observed tag might be allowed to be dropped here soon. We're probably going to hold on to it until the storm passes in.
I'm sure all that freezing rain right there I'm looking at right now has been gone, but no, it's still continuously going on and on and on and on. It's not a good thing. It's getting bad. I know it's getting
Oh,
bad
it
over
made me
those areas.
big. Look how big I am.
Freezing rain has not stopped here, and we are still climbing on power outages in the county. It's not good news up this way. I know Sharon's got a lot of issues going on her way, so yeah, it's ugly up this way.
On County Road 50 now.
A new tornado warning issued. Give me 1 second and I'll read it to you. I'm going to try to move my webcam back here.
Stop signs are suggestions, right?
I didn't hear that.
We got all the craziness going up north. We got a bunch of craziness going down here in the south. Well, south of me. Down there, Mississippi. Tornado, 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 tornado. It's been crazy.
It says stop signs are suggestions, right?
So Kenergy up this way is
Once again, I didn't hear that.
I got you now. I got you.
Of course we stop at stop signs. Yes, we stop at stop signs, chat.
Yeah, we stop at stop signs all the time. Every time.
Only Reed Timmer runs red lights.
That goofy governor up there in Indiana.
Goofy governor.
I was told that they're declaring our local emergency management and stuff is declaring.
They're declaring martial law. No, I'm kidding.
Red travel, which is essential personnel, and travel at your own risk. They're doing it without our governor. So we will be the first county in Indiana that's under a state of emergency. 911 is inundated. I asked EOC for help, and EOC said, no, we are inundated too. You need to get outside.
Inundated. Isn't that how you say it? I mean, I'm from Alabama, but I'm pretty sure it's inundated. Inundated. Hey, somebody that speaks regular English. Is it inundated or inundated? We're going to ask ChatGPT. Hey, what's up, Bubba? What's up, Bubba?
Hey there. How's it going?
Oh, we're doing all right dealing with some weather. I want to know how to pronounce a word. Is it inundated or inundated when something's like taken out? Like 911 is inundated.
It's pronounced inundated.
Like
when something is overwhelmed or flooded with things, like calls.
I don't know if she even knows what that word means. I didn't know
You're welcome.
What it means. Oh, shit. All right, we got a big deal. All right, we got a big daddy of a tornado that just moved into Alabama. It's going to be just north of Pickensville. It's going to track straight towards Reform. The velocity signature is insane.
Good Lord.
That has a tornado vortex signature, guys. So we're going to start watching this for a correlation coefficient drop. And we're going to not watch this in reflectivity anymore. We're going to watch velocity here. We're going to try to see if we can help some folks out right here right quick. If you know anybody that live in these areas ahead of this storm, they need to prepare. They need to get in a safe place now. There is a CC drop with this tornado, guys. It is right here. So that shows that it is on the ground and it is causing damage. Tornado on the ground, just about to come into Carrollton, Alabama. Be advised there is a tornado on the ground just come into Alabama that's going to be north of Pickensville that has a TVS signature and a correlation coefficient drop. Looks like it's going to directly impact the town of Reform, Alabama, and just miss Carrollton by the north. That thing should be crossing Highway 17 or County Highway 17 in about 10 minutes tops.
Actually, correction, that was a communication line.
10-4. We're probably about to have a PDS tornado or a tornado emergency down here in Alabama for the town of Reform, Alabama. A significant CC drop is visible on radar, and the rotation is immense. New tornado watches have come out for counties in Mississippi and Louisiana. It's going to be extreme western Mississippi, I do believe. We're still watching that line that's coming out of there.
You know the only downfall of the communication lines is they're black and you can't see them at night.
Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've almost ran smack into power lines that were down. Like, you really don't see them in the rain until they're 4 foot in front of your car.
Yeah, that one, I mean, I kind of finished ripping it down, but I had glanced over in my mirror because I seen somebody come up behind me, and then wham, there it was.
All right, if you know anybody that lives in the town of Reform, Alabama, they need to take cover now, and they need to get to a safe place.
What knocked it down?
Meathead soup.
Tree branch in somebody's yard.
Become the
Not too much damage on this. At least I wasn't until I came down it.
Nothing wants to work. So a 3, vertically integrated liquids of 3. All right, we're going to go back to a velocity over here. We're going to go back to reflectivity over here. We're going to get ready for some wind because it is coming. We're going to swap over here to the Huntsville radar, which I am not a big fan of because I think it's crap. Reform, Alabama is looking like it might get a strong tornado, guys.
Road's partially flooded on wherever I'm at.
New tornado watches has been issued for Covington, Forest, Jones, Lamar, and Marion County, Mississippi. So if you live in those areas, it is not over yet. Let's go back up here and see. I hate this. I'm really not a fan of our radar. I'm really not. Like, I get a better image usually coming off of the Mississippi radar. This one usually doesn't scan far enough. It only scans out to like here. But sometimes we can get a nice look if they're close enough to the state line. But it doesn't look like it's going to give me much to look at. It's not much different there. We do have some strong winds about to move into the Elkmont, Ardmore, Athens, Decatur, Moulton areas. It's not going to be as significant up there, but you are going to have some pretty strong wind come through Athens, Oakland here. That's just now coming into Clements, crossing the river. All right, here comes some wind. I don't think it's as strong as it was, but it has done some moderate damage back behind it. Storm Chaser Matt is back there in Lauderdale County. There's a good bit of damage, some fences down, a lot of tree damage, some lines down. All right, here comes. A peek outside here, guys. Just a peek. It does look gnarly. Gonna move the GoPro. Definitely gonna move the GoPro. Okay, 60. Yes, I am outside, if you guys can hear me. I'm not sure if you can or not. I'm trying to do something real quick. I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. It is coming, though. It is doing that. It is coming. What's up, the Booze Traveler? So what you got going on there in West Virginia, southern West Virginia? Can you give us some more details there? This storm's shutting down a lot of communications, and people are saving their batteries on their phones, so not a whole lot of reports are actually getting out. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear me as I go out here, but I've got to do something right quick outside. Starting to hear the wind up in the trees in the distance. All right, here comes this wind. Oh, I gotta hurry. Gotta move my car out from under this gigantic fucking tree that's full of dead limbs. Just for audio, I guess. All right, there's hella motion on these clouds. All right, gotta set up one more camera. Just be patient with me, guys. Finna get wicked with this 50-mile-an-hour wind. I done moved my car. This is gonna be dope.
Travel is being restricted to emergency personnel only.
It's sad to hear that. A county has to declare
I don't know. I'm trying to. Oh. I'm trying to relate to my generation.
We're gonna swap batteries.
What does it take for a government to really honor a state of emergency?
Having some trouble. All right. I bet that's been crazy. Probably sounded crazy. I am back. It's really just fizzled out here. This rain pushing up into here is really going to create a problem with freezing rain in these areas. Oh, let me back it out a little bit. This rain is going to continually push up into this area right here.
I posted my video on Twitter and it's had over 4,000 views already, over 75 plus likes, and it is being handed to Ryan Hall.
Did you get my message, Sharon, on the state of emergency for Vandenberg?
That's awesome. Congrats. I'm watching on here. So what kind of video is it? The ice storm?
The arcing. If you go to my Facebook, if you remember what it is, I posted it there as well.
Mostly as a result, of course, of these wind calls and potential tornadoes that are up and down the state.
Give me 1 second here. I've got to do something.
Capped corn cob. Thanks for that. Super chat says, Ryan, thanks for all you and the team do. Will we see a public release of Yaldar in the future? I like the cleanliness and of the interface. So it's possible, but it's not our priority right now. I have made this, and I am not a software engineer. I'm just somebody who really needs a radar that does certain things, and I've brute forced my way through it. You guys wouldn't like it. It's not a very well built piece of software, but once we perfect it, we'll probably hire some software developers.
All right, the heaviest of the precipitation has reached Athens, Alabama. It's coming through town right now. Still want to go down here. We still have active tornado warnings. Still got tornado warnings, guys. It's not over yet for southeast Mississippi. If you live in these areas, you are not done yet. Actually, we're going to continue this on down south of Hattiesburg. If you're in any of these areas, you're not done yet. If you're in this area right here, you need to be paying a lot of attention right now. Watching to see if we're getting any hail out of this. I just love hail. If it hails, I'm running around outside in it for a second. So I put my Johnny Cash shirt on. Had to. It's just the way life works. All right, so ooh. I don't know where shit's at in here. Found it.
Wasn't it like sprinkling like 5 seconds ago?
Huh?
Wasn't it like sprinkling like 5 minutes ago?
Yeah, the storm's moving really fast.
As long as there's no hail, I'm okay.
Get some backlight in here. So we're still watching this tornado right here. It's going to track just right here. Maybe it'll just thread this needle right here. But chances are it's probably going to track on one of these directions here. Just a big, big bag of rain. And we're still dealing with the winter storm up north, guys. That's the crazy thing about it. So I'm trying to focus on these tornadoes here because they're spontaneous and they may cause more immediate destruction. But there is still a destructive event happening across a good portion of 15 to 1,700 mile stretch of the country right here that is under an extreme blizzard and extreme ice storm warnings. And the infrastructure has quickly been crippled in a lot of places. We've got people on the ground that are experiencing telephone poles, dozens of telephone poles on fire, trees falling everywhere, falling through houses, people trapped in their houses, pile-ups, complete road closures, complete infrastructure collapses where they literally can't get out and do anything. I don't know if you guys heard this earlier.
Yeah, it's really sad. This should have been done. Travel is being restricted to emergency personnel. Yeah. Okay, not the state, but Vanderburgh County itself has declared state of emergency. Travel is being restricted to emergency personnel only.
It's sad. It's sad to hear that a county has to declare state of emergency for their own county. What's wrong with this picture? What does it take?
Yeah, it's really sad. This should have been done a long time ago. Not the county, but statewide. Well, did you get my message, Sharon, on the travel is being restricted to emergency personnel only?
Now that is once again...
Okay, not the state, but Vanderburgh County itself has declared state of emergency. Travel is being restricted to emergency personnel only.
It's Vanderburgh County, and I'm going to show you exactly where that's at here. I believe this is going to be Vanderburgh County right here. And it is completely shut down, guys. They have over a ½ inch of ice covering surfaces. It is a worst case scenario up there for these guys, and who knows how long it's going to take for them, days, possibly weeks, for them to get that infrastructure back right. There are trees down on substations. There's substations that just arced out because of the ice and failed. So fixing that infrastructure is going to take a significant amount of time. Here soon we're going to start streaming on here a lot more, guys, so make sure you tune in, make sure you hit that like button, and make sure you subscribe. I appreciate it a lot. It's going to enable me to eventually get monetized on here and offer subscriptions to you guys. We're going to have a lot of cool stuff. We've been planning this for over a year now, and it's finally coming to fruition. YouTube is actually the only platform that I'm not monetized on currently. I have the smallest following on here. Over the rest of my platforms, I have a collection of about 15,000 followers, but for some reason YouTube has just never took off. I also offer an amazing storm chasing series called Messing with Mother Nature, and even though it's not your compilation of tornado clips one after the other, it's a more in-depth, real documentary account of what it is to be a storm chaser and travel and go to these trips, you know, and drive 10 hours to look at a bunch of rain. And sometimes we get lucky, we live in our car, we don't get to take showers for days sometimes, so it just kind of goes through and documents all that. And there's a lot of beautiful moments in it that I think a lot of the contemporary or like modern streaming storm chasers miss out on because they just seek the destruction of tornadoes. We've witnessed some awesome celestial events as well, and they're all documented and on my YouTube for free to watch. So yeah, I really hope you guys go check those out and enjoy it. And we're still uploading episodes to that all the time, by the way. So anytime we go out, we try to get an episode shot. They're all long form, so they're not like 5-6 minute episodes. They're all about 15 to 30 minutes long. So I try to make them interesting. We spend a lot of time. I've spent hundreds of hours producing those videos. So it'd be awesome if you guys check them out and let me know what you think about it, what I can improve. I'm definitely open to constructive criticism.
By the way, this live traffic that we're looking at here is showing us the detail of colors in the tornado area.
All right, we're still under a warning. And now I understand why that wasn't working. But there's not much that I can do about it. I can do this. I'm not sure what is happening here.
Power outages are holding steady in Kentucky still, just 52,000 households without power. Kids get that not seem to go up too fast, 36,000 in Illinois, 34,000 in Missouri.
Yep, don't know what it's doing. We're gonna move back down here. We're gonna check on this right quick. See if there is anything significant up here to watch. Ooh. There's a nice little rotation couplet right here. And you can actually see it well defined here. It's going to be crossing Interstate 22 just southeast of Carbon Hill here in just a few minutes. And that could even track straight into Jasper. This could be a bad situation right here, guys. That's not good. All right, I've got a new couplet that's just outside of Jasper, between Jasper and Fayette. You can see it clearly defined. We need to watch it because it's going to impact Jasper directly. That's a big inflow notch. All right, guys, we could see a tornado here in just a minute down here going just into Jasper. It's going to go just into the town of Jasper right here, actually. Just north of it. It's going to cross right here somewhere between Interstate 22 and Highway 69 and Highway 5. This is about to directly impact just north of Penley, if you live north of Penley right here. North of Coal Valley, this is going to directly impact Pleasant Grove and Hilliard. If you live in these areas, you need to get to your safe spot immediately. We don't have a tornado confirmed, but there's not even any kind of warning on this, so we do need to watch this closely, as the people out in front of this storm will have little to no warning. It's going to be this area right here.
I found was in people's backyards, and I didn't feel like getting shot this evening.
All right, we're going to put a storm track on this right here. We should probably check this speed. Let's get an idea of what this is rolling. 56 miles an hour, guys, so this thing is trucking. Looks like that couplet is collapsing a little bit, but I don't want you to just count it out just yet, because it could still do something. We're going to accelerate this to 60 miles an hour. And there's a time frame. This is going to be in Townley in 7 minutes, Holly Grove in 7 minutes, Hilliard in 9 minutes. New Jagger in about 10 minutes. McCollum, Gamble, Calumet, you need to be ready in about 10 minutes. Jasper in about 15 minutes. As this continues on, this will reach South Lowell, 17 minutes. Chapel Hill in 18 minutes. Gardner's Gin in 18 minutes. Union Chapel in 20 minutes. Boldo in 20 minutes. Sunlight in 21 minutes. And Lynn's Park in 22 minutes. There were about 14,000 people out ahead in front of this storm. So it is imperative that you reach out to them, make sure that they have a plan and that they're aware of it. It may be nothing, but with an inflow notch and a signature like that on the velocity, it is something that we do need to pay attention to. Couplets like this can shift a lot of times, so you may see that couplet here on this scan, and it may be down here or up here on the next scan. Heavy rains moving through Athens, that is going to taper off.
Say, Rob, thanks to you, I'm starting to get more comfortable with these nocturnal chases.
It's all about giving yourself headroom and situational awareness. That's really all it comes down to. If you know where the trees are, you know which way the wind's going to blow. If you know where the couplet's at, then you know which direction the rotational wind field will be. You can keep yourself in a moderately safe spot. You're doing really good because these QLCSs are really messy. They're really shifty, and they're probably one of the hardest things to chase, and you have done phenomenally at it. So I think tonight was a pretty good setup for what we had come into Alabama. You got a pretty good show because we just got rain here in Athens. I don't even think we got any gusts over 30 miles an hour. So.
Yeah, this line is a really good damn example of what happens when you have favorable orientation and good forcing and kinematics. As long as you got a solid QLCS up there with orientation, it was going to spam. Hell of a last day. Might not be done, though, depending on how storms look in South Alabama. There's supposed to be some instability that creeps into South Alabama over the next few hours.
You're listening to Storm Chaser Josh Evans right now.
Might have one more shot. Regardless, current thought is head home.
We are broadcasting on Zello on the team channel, and here soon we will have a public channel out that you can join and listen to our operations live as they're going on in the field. And I can't wait to launch that and be a part of that with you guys, and you guys will be able to talk to us, and we'll be able to answer some questions for you until it gets too overcrowded at some point, and then we'll figure it out from there. Hey, what's y'all's 20 right now?
We're about to cross back into Alabama now. We're past Meridian. Going to Birmingham right now to drop Tristan off. About an hour and a half out.
I thought you were with Tristan. I see his spotter network tag. I got y'all. Y'all are just about to cross into the state line. You may, it's hard to say. We'll watch this cell over the next scans, and then y'all may want to shoot up towards Utah to catch that cell that's coming out of southeast Philadelphia. But it may crap. But there's still a little bit of energy down there. I think that we could have had a lot more results in northwest Alabama tonight had we not had that big rain bag come through first and kind of stabilize the atmosphere a little bit. If it would have stayed more moderately dry up here, I think we would have definitely seen a stronger band of QLCS that come through.
Nah, we're done for the night. We got to get Tristan to Birmingham to meet up with his dad. So, Tristan's done for the night as far as I know. And I'm not going to make his dad wait because he's driving down from essentially where you live.
10-4, yeah, that makes sense. Whatever y'all got to do, just be aware of that tornado warning to y'all's southwest, just south of Meridian, as y'all traveling towards Birmingham. That thing probably may try to clip y'all at some point. Do it.
Long term, I'd watch that Bassfield warning. That's not even part of the line. That's just a semi-discreet supercell. If they can keep that characteristic overnight, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a prolific tornado producer overnight down there. Shear is more than plentiful, and you do have, like I said, instability actually creep back in after.
Yeah, if it can outrun the cold front, it could definitely still do something. Forcing from the cold front could also play a factor in that.
That tornado was about damn 300 to 500 yards wide, by the way. That was not a small tornado. The fact that missed every building of every kind in that area is fucking crazy. Like,
excuse the language, guys. We're really passionate about what we do.
Path literally threaded the needle between a property and a warehouse.
Wow. Sounds like Mississippi really dodged a bullet tonight.
1,000 feet on each despair.
All right, we still have an active tornado warning for Covington, Mississippi, guys. This is just radar indicated, and that warning expires about 19 to 20 minutes from now. Everything is calming down a little bit. There is still a good bit of energy down here in the southern mode, and there's still a good bit of untapped potential out ahead of it here.
4 hours ago.
But this northern mode is all mush. It doesn't matter anymore. I would definitely watch some of these cells that are moving into Tuscaloosa, but I'm not very confident in them being able to do anything.
I'll send it here. It's his footage, so if anyone's going to post it first, it's going to be him, and then I'll take my little snippets out to show that, like, hey, I'm not bullshitting, of course, with his permission. Yeah, we're probably just going to put all 3 of our names on there. That would probably work out better. But, fuck, considering what happened today, I'm glad we stopped to get food.
Yeah, you never want to chase hungry. Proud of you guys. You guys killed it, man. Y'all got in a good position, called it early, and I can't wait to see some of that footage. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. So, yeah, like you said, not a bad one to end it out. 2 back-to-back right after that, and then you're going to get to deal with a little snow before you go, too. Then you're probably going to get to go to the snow. So maybe everything works out for the best. You guys be safe. Let me know when you get back towards your house so that I can not worry about you guys all night.
Yeah. Looking at models, 4 different models on my area for Friday, and not one of them's budget.
We're not going to talk about Friday until Tuesday, guys. That's just where I'm at with it. I'm not gonna sink my nails into a forecast. We're not going to talk totals. We may talk some locations, but we're not going to break it down until Tuesday.
Temperatures in basic training. Fuck that noise.
Just a little bit of snow, but hair in your chest.
Do you want to go run a mile or 2 every day in damn near shorts and a tank top?
Scary when you got 4.
Nah, because if you see me running, you should probably be running too.
I've already done it. I went to boot camp as a kid and went to Mitnick in the dead of winter. And whenever we went to the bathhouse, all we got to wear was a towel. It's about a 1/4 mile walk, and they threw bottles of water on us the whole time. You'll be all right.
It'll be interesting to see what they predict for snowfall. They're smart, they'll say an inch to a foot. Because I don't think they're going to know.
I'll be all right, but it's not gonna mean I'm gonna enjoy it. Honestly, that's the only part of boot I'm dreading is the Navy, for God's sake.
You'll just start drinking a lot. We are nearing the end of this event, guys.
Already way ahead of you. I got hammered on fucking New Year's. Only reason I haven't continued drinking is because I needed a plan for this shit today. What planning it was, I could have just been a newbie, said go to Jackson, wait, and then bagged, and then went home and spent like half as much money. We all could have spent probably about half as much money if we just slept in Jackson. I'm being so real. But of course, you know, we didn't like that.
All right, we got 3 areas here that we need to pay attention to. One's going to be right here, just almost parallel in 590 right now, between Collins and Ellisville right here. I want to watch this other couplet that's forming right here just southeast of Taylorsville. Then we want to watch this more consolidated couplet. It's a lot neater here, but it is in a bigger rain bag. It's got a lot of rain in front of it here. Brad Arnold is right here on this storm. If you live in Stonewall, you probably need to be paying attention. If you live in Quitman, any of these areas right here, take these polygons seriously, guys. The polygons are there for a reason.
Every hour will be good. I believe it'll be good for everybody on here. Check in every hour if you can.
Let's go check on Matt and see what Storm Chaser Matt is up to. Looks like he is headed back to the house. Matt, I take it you are headed home, correct?
Yeah, now the people on Twitter are messaging me going, can we go share that on our Facebook? So I'm giving them my Facebook link to it too. It's been viewed over 1.2K times and I lost track of the hundreds it's been shared.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I went up and down a bunch of different different county roads, and the only damage I was finding was in people's backyards, and getting shot wasn't worth it.
Yeah, Facebook Messenger, I'll share it.
Copy that. Yeah, definitely not worth it. You got some good shots. So that documented. I don't think it got much more nastier than that, honestly. We got some southern modes down here, still in Mississippi, but our northern part's done. Get ready to freeze your balls off.
Everybody's going crazy on them videos. I got one on TikTok I posted just a little while ago that's already hit 10,000.
Oh, I'm ready.
Seen something on TikTok a little bit ago. Power line was on fire. Power lines popping here and there, left and right.
I mean, let's be honest. I just sit on my ass behind the steering wheel all day in the heated dump truck, so I'm good.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. We get back to where I can. I plan on binge watching some of it, see what everybody's looks like.
Because the only other damage that I found was that communication wire that was partially down. That's now completely down.
I got some.
As we do have 3 tornado warnings. All of these are radar indicated rotation and don't require any further messaging other than please take shelter in Jasper, Smith, Jones, and Covington counties and Clark County in Mississippi.
I just seen a cyber truck hauling a bunch of ladders.
Hey, Miss Skippy, could you post that link to that video here in the glass, please?
We had 622 people visit the website 15 seconds after that, and we are
No.
officially sold.
Cybertruck's pretty fucking tough. Somebody just set a bomb off in it and it didn't do shit. All right, Brad Arnold's still out in front of this little couplet here. This is still a tornado warning. It is only radar indicated. I don't see a reason to think that there is a tornado on the ground with this, but you should still treat it as such.
I ain't gonna lie. When I first started chasing, I said I would never chase nocturnally, but I've had more success with storms nocturnally than during the daytime.
That's what I'm saying.
Just about every daytime chase except Oklahoma was a bust. Oh, except Columbia. Well, there's been a couple, I guess. There's been a couple in the day that were good, but most of them's been night chases. But
I ain't gonna lie.
sorry, wrong channel. Yeah, most of the ones that I've had success with have been night chases. I've had a couple in the daytime, like Columbia and Oklahoma, but most of them's been nighttime. My biggest tornadoes have been nighttime tornadoes.
I want to say it was a Louisiana storm.
Bragging rights.
We got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Tornado warning of the entire year.
But fear not, Frank, is the redirect already set up, or do I need to set that up?
Oh, that's the one that y'all were on. That is dope. You've got to share it with quite a few people because there was a lot of chasers in that. Well, like 6 or 7 more. But yeah, that was a good call.
The only chaser that we saw out there was Brad. I didn't see anyone else. Most people packed up and went home around 4 o'clock.
Expected to remain primarily over rural areas of southeastern Covington County, so there aren't any hospitals.
I saw Mike Scantlin on there somewhere. I don't know if he was in that, but he was close to it. And Reed and Edgar were somewhere in it, but I haven't followed any of their stuff all day, so I don't know what they did. Some good wind coming through Addison, Alabama right now. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. I really appreciate it.
It's similar to rating.
You gotta be quiet if you're gonna be in here.
Rating on Twitch, we're gonna do that, but to y'all.
More than I have as a chaser.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, flash freeze likely tonight in Kansas is going to be pretty wild.
I'm officially out of coffee, guys. All right. Sorry, I had to step away for just a second. It's been a long day. I've literally lived here since last night. I literally left it running, took a nap, woke up, got right back on the stream. So we've been streaming for close to 24 hours. Yeah, right at 24 hours. So.
A new tornado warning has been issued once again, still in effect, but it's shaved off on the backside. Bay Springs, Loudoun, and Montrose is no longer in that warning.
Another cool thing is I am going to be featured in a local magazine here for some of my storm chasing adventures. So that's going to be pretty cool. I think that's going to be my first publication. As a storm chaser, I've been in the news with a lot of other projects and stuff before, but I never had a journalist reach out to me to write a story about me. So that's going to be pretty cool. I can't wait. They're going to send me a copy, and then we'll post that bad boy when we get it. So that's going to be awesome. Then I'm going to frame it up. It's the first thing that they put Storm Chaser Rob in. It's going to be awesome. So we're right at 1,600 views, guys. If you could make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, it means a lot. That also lets YouTube know that we produce, at least decent content. It may not be good. I'm definitely not Ryan Hall. And I'm not trying to be, I just try to offer more localized weather reports, but today I really wanted to try to cover an event this large and try to pull it off. We had the whole team going, so I think today's overall been a really good success. If you've been here with us throughout the day, thank you for hanging out. We're not getting off of here just yet. We've got a little ways to go. We're still watching this rotation couple here coming into Stonewall and Quitman, about to cross into Alabama. Everything else looks pretty decent. Got a little Boeing segment right here, about to move into Laurel. If you're one of those person that has that TikTok trend thing that came out a long while ago, you probably just heard me say Yanny. but I said Laurel. Laurel, not Yanny. How does that even work? Do you guys remember that dress thing? Like, was it blue or black or gold or white? I remember seeing both colors in it. We're going to check on Brad Arnold here. I'm not with the content aggregation, so I'm definitely not trying to steal anybody's stream, but I will give you a couple second peek in just to see what conditions on the ground look like. And if you would like to watch Brad Arnold's stream, you can find him on many channels, including live streaming on Radar Omega, and also on Ryan Hall's stream along with other storm chasers. But pretty much everybody except Caleb Beecham has called it quits for the night, I do believe. Brad Arnold is really good at these QLCS systems, so even on the last one, on the 28th, after it beat us out, he was still in front of it and rode it back all the way to Montgomery. So he's really good at navigating the road networks and figuring out where he needs to go, and he does a whole lot of chasing down here in Mississippi. So it's a little familiar to him, so he is still on it. Brad Arnold lives in North Alabama, so he'll probably be following this storm back into the early morning hours, where he will either finish the ride home, or if he gets tired, he'll stop and get a hotel. So hopefully he'll be able to catch something here soon. This will most likely be one of the last tornadoes of the night here. Still kind of like these sails down here.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
New tornado watch has just come out. This is going to be for counties in Mississippi: Clark, Covington, Forest, Jasper, Jones, Kemper, Lamar, Lauderdale, Marion, and Newton County in Mississippi. And that's going to expire 31 minutes from now. So this system's still causing a lot of ruckus out here tonight. Anybody who is watching, how is the stream on your side? Is the audio good? Is the video good? Is everything working? And does it look like it should?
We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for St. Martin, Assumption, and St. Mary and Iberia parishes in Louisiana. Make sure you guys get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next night.
Still watching this little couplet right here. I think it's kind of dying, but it could try to recirculate here in just a second. It's got a little bit of room out in front of it here, but this rain is not helping much. But there is still some untapped. If it can get some air feeding into the back of this storm, it could potentially feed off of it in the upper levels of the atmosphere. So it's really messy though. So fingers crossed, hopefully this thing just fizzles on out and becomes a big rain problem here. Flash flooding is a concern for a lot of these areas, especially that's been in the middle of this track. So you're probably going to see a lot of water in this area right here.
Post about the weather, just looking for updates. And I can't begin to tell you how many people are going, so why hasn't Indiana declared state of emergency?
Can I selfishly ask you to do me a favor and ask you a question?
Yeah, it's just kind of funny that everybody knows about it. That's funny. Why are they doing it?
Alright, so I know they've got snow that's coming in. Obviously, you know, with this snowstorm that's working its way through, but we've got one coming up later on this week as well that a lot of people are talking about. I haven't been able to look at anything from my neck of the woods. What does North Alabama look like for snow potential and winter weather potential on Friday and Saturday this upcoming week? What do you think?
North Alabama is actually one of the places that I've seen in chat mentioned a lot as well. This is a snow-hungry place, or just a snow-concerned place, I guess you could say.
Snow-deprived.
But still, this is, I'm going to cover this a lot better in tomorrow's video. This is still a preliminary outlook, but GFS and Euro.
We're listening to Ryan Hall, y'all, live.
Precipitation on the latest deterministic runs on Friday. It looks like it's one of those situations where northern Alabama, specifically the Huntsville region, would be straddling the line between rain and snow. Maybe it's some mix in there.
We'll go north to Tennessee.
Definitely full-on winter precipitation predicted by the deterministics. And also, if we look at the ensembles, the averaging means, winter precipitation also predicted maybe even as far south as into Birmingham. So This is something that we'll talk about in depth tomorrow. I think that this is definitely going to be a snowstorm for Dallas, Little Rock, Nashville, West Virginia, in that area. Places like, farther south into portions of Louisiana, central Mississippi, Alabama, East Tennessee, northern Georgia.
And I'll be releasing some forecast videos on this tomorrow and going into it, especially for the Tennessee Valley region, a lot more in depth. But we do have another system that's going to come in Thursday into Friday and potentially carry over into the Carolinas and New England up into New York over the next few days into next weekend. So we got a good system setting up in Texas.
So that's it. Make sure you tune in tomorrow for our forecast.
All right, Ryan Hall, y'all, is going to be ending his stream, which is a good sign.
Now, don't go anywhere. You're automatically going to get teleported to Y'all Bot. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I'll see you in the next one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
See you, Ryan. Good dude right there. Respect the hell out of him. I like Ryan Hall and his team a lot. They do a whole lot of good, man. So make sure that you're subscribed to him too. He covers this way better than I ever could, unless you gave me like $250,000. So maybe more. So the guy is, he's on it. He's probably the best source that you could go to, even over all of the news places, unless there's something going on just specifically local during a large event. So still watching this couple of rotation right here. I still think that it's going to try to re-strengthen. I think that they're going to carry this tornado warning over into Alabama here. All right, my microphone died on me, so we had to fix it and use the other one. Still watching this couplet down here. Watching this one right here, just south of this active tornado warning. You can see the inflow here. You can see the RFD rotation on the back side. You can see the outflow tail, another inflow tail here. A little bit of an inflow tail right here. So we have air pumping into the system, and it's forcing spin. That's how we get tornadoes. But there's a lot more to it, and I'm not going to break it down right now because I'm tired and I'm probably going to get it wrong. But it has a lot to do with thermodynamics. There's some quasi-geostrophic theory in it, which I don't completely understand yet, but I have been studying. Because I would really like to just be a doctor of tornadoes, kind of like Reed Timmer, but not like Reed Timmer, because I don't want to be like Reed Timmer. I want to be like me. All right, going to have some of these smaller storms and a whole lot of rain moving into Tuscaloosa here soon. Eventually, that is going to make its way to Birmingham. Got some good rain moving into Demopolis. We've got some that line of storms moving through Hattiesburg, just come through Laurel, about to go through Waynesboro. Looks like Brad Arnold has finally gotten left behind here. Not sure if he's called it a night or not. Doesn't look like it, but I don't see a whole lot going on. We're going to watch for a second to see if we get some lightning, just to see what it's like out there. Boring. All right, next scan looks a lot better. I think this is kind of slowly breaking down. This tornado warning is going to expire in 8 minutes. But if you're in it, you need to treat it as an active tornado warning with a tornado on the ground. I don't care what James Spann said. All right, my team is all back at their home bases, and we are going to be signing off for the night. If you need anything, reach out, though. Y'all stay safe and have a good night.
Copy that, brother. I greatly appreciate you backing us up tonight, and I'm almost home.
10-4. I'll see you on the next one.
You too, buddy. Yes, sir.
That is Jason Zorns with Torcon Storm Team. I actually used to be on that team. Ended up moving on and creating my own little team here. Just because I want to go in a different direction with a couple things. And that's no flack or any nothing down in Torcon. I think that they're a great team. They've got really great goals and ambitions. They got a lot of talented people on that team. Still watching this little area right here. It's still intriguing to me. I think that it's hiding some rotation in here and a lot of that rain, with a lot of that wind and forcing out in front of it. I don't think that it can actually see it that great. I'm not even sure what radar we're looking at off of the, okay, we're over here, KGDX. Coming off the Jackson radar. But I'm still watching it. I still think that there's still some wind forcing in here. It could recirculate, it could die out. I think it could honestly go either way. I don't see anything else that's really concerning. That's kind of weird, but I'm not super worried about it. But it does have a little bit of a bow right there. So we'll watch that area closely too. It's going to be just north of Boligee, coming through Gainesville, Alabama. It's just moved into Alabama, southwest of Tuscaloosa. pop on the Cajun Navy main channel right quick, and then pop on the Cajun Navy weather channel. See if there is anything going on. I don't know how Miss Skippy does the Zello every day like she does. She's on about 16 different channels and oversees and moderates about 4,000 people, guys. It's crazy. So shout out Miss Skippy, and shout out the United Cajun Navy. That's an awesome group of people. Love working with you guys. Every time I've been out, even if I go out by myself blind, and sometimes my team's busy, or everybody has things that happen in life. Nobody can just be available 24/7, 365. So we've built a pretty good network that we've all got each other's backs. If anybody's out chasing or during these severe weather events or natural disasters, we're able to reach out and coordinate with multiple teams and people across the country.
Richardson County, Nebraska.
Here's a storm report from Nebraska.
Measured 12.0 inches. Reported by public. Local storm report from Falls City in Richardson County, Nebraska. Snow magnitude measured 16.0 inches. Reported by public. Local storm report from Craigsville in Nicholas County, West Virginia. Snow magnitude measured 5.5 inches. Reported by Coco Ross.
This couple up here is trying to shoot off again.
Snow beginning to mix with
It's
sleet.
really struggling to cycle here. I don't think the thermodynamics are there anymore. I think it's got about half of the ingredients, but it's fixing to make hard biscuits. It's not going to make soft biscuits. And what we don't want is them Hardee's biscuits. We want those hard biscuits. We want those Bojangles biscuits that you need some water with. But there is still a little couplet of rotation right here, just southeast of Meridian, Mississippi, about to cross into Alabama. It's going to be crossing right into Cuba and York. If anything, it's going to just clip. It's just south of Tumsuba right now, I think is how you say that. If we had that spiffy y'all-bot thing, we could ask it how to say it, but I'd have to type it into ChatGPT because I don't have a bunch of software programmers at my disposal. Hopefully, eventually, we will be a lot bigger network. This year, we're going to be securing that 401c nonprofit finally. So we're going to be able to give a lot back to these communities and help a lot of the smaller communities that, those $1 million streamers don't go to. So we will be actively checking to see where the big places go. So we're going to go to the little places and help them people out. So that'll be awesome. And we'll only be able to do that throughout, with your guys' help. I mean, we definitely can't do it alone. We can only do so much. We can put all of the work in, but every good team needs some backing. And we're going to make it a 401c nonprofit. That way everything's transparent and everybody knows that their money's going to a good place. Just like today, we were helping get some generators out to some people in Kentucky. And I'm really glad that we were able to do that because they didn't have any central heat or anything like that. They had one small heater in their house, and if the power goes out, they're basically screwed. They've got to deal with these frigid temperatures on their own. And we were able to get a generator up there, not me personally, but through the Cajun Navy. So shout out those guys for getting that generator up there to those folks. If you guys want a place to donate to, you can always reach out to the Cajun Navy. The Samaritan's Purse is also a good one, but we saw some pushover stuff kind of happen in North Carolina with those guys, and that's not going to happen with the Cajun Navy. The Cajun Navy is not going to let FEMA or anybody take any of their stuff, so they're going to make sure that it gets where it needs to go under threat of going to jail, whatever. The Cajun Navy is going to pull it off. So still watching this couplet here. I think this tornado warning should go ahead and expire here. Yep, 1 minute. I figured that it would be soon. That little rotation couplet that they were concerned with has moved on out. It's still there, but it's very minuscule. It doesn't seem very strong. There is some wind building on the back side of this couplet, though, and a little bit of wind building on the front side here as this crosses into Alabama. So it is something to keep an eye on over the next few minutes. Once this crosses into Alabama, we're going to give this a couple more radar scans here and see if they induce another tornado warning. If they do not, as of right now, we have no tornado warnings on the board. We'll go over some of the alerts here. We got 1 blizzard warning, 47 winter storm warnings, and 2 ice storm warnings. These 2 ice storm warnings are up here. to this storm here. And go to the Cade, you go to the Jackson radar. We're going to watch this couplet for just a second here as this moves into the Alabama. We're going to be right here just south of York in Cuba, Alabama. That's going to move in right into Cuba. If nothing, you guys in Cuba are about to get some wind and a whole lot of rain. You could even see up to maybe even some pea to penny-sized hail with this. But I don't think that there's anything more significant than that in it. We do want to watch this couplet here. Another scan is in. We should see a tornado warning come out for this in just a minute here. I would be really surprised if we didn't. Gonna eat some pepperonis here and see if this gets a warning. It is starting to hook right there. This thing is trying to produce a tornado. This thing's trying real hard here to get its act together. Once again, we're watching this couplet of rotation right here. You can see this hook echo. This will be in Cuba in about 5 minutes. Still a good pocket of rotation right here, guys. Really broad. If that tightens up, we could potentially see something there. Waiting on this next radar scan. They're about 4 or 5 minutes apart. That's how long it takes for it to shoot that beam around 360 degrees. And there's about a 15-second delay after that while the data uploads. I think that this is a mistake on the National Weather Service's part. I think that there should, at the minimum, be a severe thunderstorm warning associated with this, just due to the wind that's in it in the rotation. This is one of those things that by the time you type that tornado warning report up and send it out, it could already be done. Still got a nice couplet in it. Last radar scan, that hook has gotten a little less pronounced there, but that's what I want to see. All right, I think that this is going to tucker itself out here. We're going to give it 1 or 2 more radar scans. And here about 10:30, we're going to be ending this stream, guys. Here in about 15 minutes. Oh, I'm out of pepperoni. See the salt trucks going across this camera here. I don't see anything else super concerning with this velocity load. Looks like this is just feeding back into it. It doesn't really look like rotation right here. We'll watch this. Let me get a little closer to it here. Swap over to the Skytop radar, high top, Skytop, the one in Huntsville, up on the mountain. Gives us a much better look at it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a curvature to it right here. See this pronounced signature right here. We're going to have a very loose couplet of rotation just southeast of Coleman, like 5 miles southeast of Coleman. The good news here is that I don't really see any lightning in it. So that's a really good sign. Still have no tornado warning down here for York. I want to watch this for just a second, just because this is close to home, and most of North Alabama is not really ready for anything like that. I just want to watch. This is hooking. Just slightly. I mean, like just a smidgen of barely. Big rain bag moving through Huntsville. New Hope, you're about to get some wind. Arab, you're about to get some wind. Gurley, Woodville. Folks up there in the higher elevations over here in the mountains up on High Top, Skyline, you're about to get some wind. All the way over into Paint Rock, you're going to get some wind. You could run from Huntsville to Gunnersville, but by the time you got to New Hope, you wouldn't hardly have enough ass to hold ass up.
Snow magnitude measured 1.3 inches. Reported by broadcast media. Additional information. Storm total so far. Report by social
Oh, we
media.
got Bluey down here, my guy. Man, I'd love to be in that snow right there. You know it. All right, I don't think that this is going to do anything. We're going to go back down here and check on this. just to be safe, but I'm not super concerned with any of this, honestly. We're going to go check the Jackson radar. Yeah, it's all dying. We do have a little hook right here, just south of Cuba. It's that bit of rotation that I was talking about, but it's very, very messy. It could do something, though. You could get a little EF0, EF1 out of that, if it decides to act right. All right, and with that, we're going to end the night with 0 storm-based warnings in the country, 50 winter weather alerts, including 1 blizzard warning, 47 winter storm warnings, and 2 ice storm warnings. There's still about 14 million people under the gun for winter weather, and this is going to continue over into the night. And as I went over earlier, things are going to start to get treacherous down here where all this rain's come through as this cold front moves in. See if we have a new HRRR out, and we will check that. 94% I can work with. We got precipitation type here. About 2 a.m. we're going to start seeing those snow bands start to form in Memphis here and extreme western Tennessee. Eventually those are going to feel those bands. It's going to keep building on that backside. You're going to get some more banding through there. North Alabama will see some flurries tomorrow. Extreme northwest Alabama may see some sleet. You may see better snow accumulations in those higher elevations. Extreme southern and central Tennessee is going to start seeing some snow here in the next couple hours. We're going to look at the temperature and show you how fast this cold front is actually going to come in here. So you can see temperatures are absolutely frigid up in the Central Plains right now. Oh my gosh, -4 degrees Fahrenheit here. These are real temperatures, guys. So like I said, it's going to get absolutely cold here. You just had all of this rain push up here into Tennessee and Nashville. And you can see that as this carries out, it's only going to get more frigid. You're going to see a little break right here in these negatives about 8 a.m. as we go into some warming for the day, but by 12 p.m. by lunch tomorrow, everything is still extremely really cold. You're below freezing for almost 80%, 90% of the country. And you're even down as far south as Panama City in the morning. You guys are going to wake up and it's going to be quite chilly. So it could really be interesting here with all of the rain and stuff that's accumulated. As you can see these temperatures here as we get into these, places just got pelted with a ton of rain. So there's a lot of water on the ground. Ground temps are still in the mid 40s in this area, but that's going to drop really fast when this wind comes through. There is going to be some wind associated with this. So you can expect some surfaces, including bridges, to freeze overnight. You're going to really need to pay attention if you're out driving. You got to get up and go to work in the morning. Anything like that, you're going to have to be extremely careful. My guess is that by tomorrow morning, most of this part of the country is going to be completely shut down. We're talking about an 80% decrease in infrastructure. There are tons of power outages up here, and it's probably going to take a couple days for them to sort them out and get through them, especially with conditions as treacherous as they are. We were watching videos online earlier of transformers exploding and catching on fire and catching trees on fire and trees falling everywhere and DOT trucks sliding off the road and with chains. So, I mean, it's literally worst case scenario up there with that ice storm. And like I said, this thing is just getting started. This is going to carry over into tomorrow. And this system is eventually going to make its way all the way across the country and then jet off of the East Coast here out into the Atlantic Ocean. But before it does that, it's going to end up becoming a really big system. And then the next system is even worse. I don't even want to talk about it yet. We'll get into that tomorrow. And until then, everybody be safe. Make sure that you stay weather aware. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Make sure you like the video, like the stream, and subscribe to stay up to date with all the latest breaking news in severe weather and sky events, including celestial events, stuff like meteor showers, solar eclipses, planetary alignments. I nerd out on all that stuff, so We're going to start covering all of that stuff here, and we're going to start live streaming a lot more. So thank you guys for tuning in and staying with us throughout the coverage today. These severe storms in the southeast right here going into the Tennessee Valley all the way back into Louisiana are going to start tapering out now. The threshold and the ceiling for tornado genesis has significantly decreased. We might have a 2% chance for tornadoes somewhere in this area right now. But that is quickly turning to zero, as this is just going to become a big wind and rain event overnight with some quickly freezing temperatures coming in right afterwards. Once again, we'll go over this temperature map just to give you guys an idea of when this is going to be coming in. You're going to want to make sure you bring your pets, any sensitive plants inside. Check your water pipes and your outside faucets. Make sure they're covered up, because this is going to get cold. It's like I said, 9 a.m. in the morning. You can expect just, I'm from North Alabama, so we'd probably die. You could go ahead and we're cooked, chat, we're fucked. So, but you guys probably know how to deal with this. You are going to be in the negatives in the morning in the Dakotas, Minnesota, around the Great Lakes areas. It is going to be extremely frigid. We don't care anything about this right here. I don't report on Canadian weather unless it's just something absolutely mind-blowing. These negative temperatures are going to penetrate all the way down into central Kansas. Central Kansas is going to wake up tomorrow morning with negatives around -8, -10 degrees, but with that wind chill, you're probably looking at closer to -17, -18 degrees in the morning. It's going to be extremely deep freeze, so I don't see it warming up quick enough for this snow to melt anytime soon. We have another polar rejection.
Storm report from 1 mile north of Norton in Norton County, Kansas. Extreme cold magnitude measured -15 degrees. Reported by AWO. Additional information, wind chill -15F.
So we are getting wind chills of -15 in parts of Kansas right now. So like I said, this is going to be a crippling event. We've done everything that we could. It is here. Most of it is over, but it is not over yet for the winter side of things. You're still going to see some precipitation move over the East Coast here, through Georgia, South Carolina, northern Florida, stuff like that. But most of this is going to taper out overnight. So the biggest deal here, like I said, is the cold and the ice. And we will keep you updated tomorrow with another video. We'll probably go live and then actually upload some shorts and some videos, stuff like that. Just trying to try to spread the forecast out, get as many people aware as we can. You can look me up. I'm Storm Chaser Rob on pretty much everything. If you can't find me there, you can just search Chasing Chaos. I'll be the only thing that comes up. You can follow me on other socials, especially TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. And with that, we will be signing off. The Weather Studio and the Storm Center will be shutting down for the night, and I will be getting some much needed rest, as we have now been streaming live for over 24 hours with this event, and I just don't have anything left in me, guys. So thank y'all for staying with me. Be safe out there, and I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye.